Put another root beer in the cowboy mug. Another root beer. Root beer, no! Root beer! No, root beer, no! There's so much root beer, no! Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah! Root beer. I love root beer. Root beer in the cowboy hill. Y'all seen the here first. It's in the cowboy hill. Ain't nothing I love more than a ice cold, refreshing mug root beer. Root beer in the Dallas Cowboys mug. Go Cowboys. Go Dak Prescott. Dallas Cowboys. This our year, baby. Go Dallas. Hank Hill. Bobby Hill. Dang it, Bobby. Cowboys. Tractors. Fish. Hunting. Root beer. Cowboys. Tony Romo. Tony Romo again. Root beer. Football. Football. Cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers. Cookouts. Barbecue sauce. Propane. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. That's the sound of a nice cold root beer. Root beer, yeah, root beer. Root beer. Root beer in the cowboy mug. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and put another root beer in the cowboy mug. Got a whole goddamn battalion of them. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. Well, at least I still got you, root beer. Root beer in the cowboy heel. Root beer can in the cowboy mug. Root beer mug in the cowboy heel. Root beer here on the cowboy mug. Root beer. Root beer. Peter Griffin. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. In the cowboy heel. It's the first time y'all ever seen that. Like I was saying before. See all these diamonds? That's like the diamonds that's gonna be in a cowboy Super Bowl ring when the Cowboys get their 6th Super Bowl ring. Go boys! Go Cowboys! Go Cowboys! Mug root beer. We are not sponsored by the Dallas Cowboys or by Mug root beer. I'm just a large fan of both of them, both franchises. If it was up to me, I'd say don't need no Apple, we don't need no Microsoft, we don't need no goddamn 7-Eleven. We need Mug root beer, we need the Cowboys. And maybe some goddamn, I don't know, maybe some Dr. Pepper, you know, after church. But generally, we only need Mug root beer and the Cowboys. That's all I need at least. I don't know about y'all. As a matter of fact, are there any root beer left here? Oh, the loyal root beers. We got 3 loyal root beers. 3 loyal root beers that stayed. 2 root beers in the cowboy heel. 2 root beers in the cowboy heel. 2 of them in there. Matter of fact, can we go for 3? 3 mug root beer. Oh, physics don't work like that. Call Guinness. Someone get Guinness on the phone right now. Get Guinness on the phone right now. Anybody know Guinness phone number? Hold on. 3 cowboy mugs in the Cowboy Hill would be a world record. No one's ever attempted that before. Oh my! It's gotta last for at least a second. At least one Mississippi. At least one Mississippi. One Mississippi. Kyle Guinness. New world record, baby. 3 mug root beers in the Cowboy Hill. Never seen nothing like it. Root beer. Root beer. No caffeine in there. 0 total grams of fat. 160 calories of pure root beer. Root beer. Root beer in the Cowboy Hill. 6 Super Bowl rings. About to be 7. About to be 8. Once Patrick Mahomes realized he stopped playing for that poverty franchise over in Kansas City, come join the best goddamn football program east of the Texas border. Mug root beer in the Cowboy Hill. Yeah. Mug root beer. I'm a fan of root beer. Ever since I was born. First drink I ever wanted was a root beer. I didn't want none of that baby food crap. I just wanted root beer. That's all I needed. I'm built different. I'm not built like the average human. All I need through my bloodstream is root beer. Root beer, more root beer. That's all I need. And the Dallas Cowboys. These eyes were meant for watching Dallas Cowboys games. Footballs. Touchdowns. Touchdowns and footballs. Quarterbacks, yeah, quarterbacks and footballs, and touchdowns, and
people are saying it's looping. It's not.
Run the ball, coach.
It's not looping. This is a 10-minute video.
Yep. That's about all you can do right there. Dallas Cowboys. Yeah. Dallas Cowboys. And Mug root beer. Dallas Cowboys. And the Mug root beer. Dallas Cowboys. And the Mug root beer Hill.
That's a 10-minute video. That shit is 10 minutes. That man sat there for fucking 10 minutes just talking about root beer and the Dallas Cowboys. And you know what? I respect that. So thank you, Cuddle Bear, for the 6 months for subscribing. Thank you. Football. Root beer. Root beer in the Dallas Cowboys. Oh my god. Root beer. Root beer. Dallas Cowboy mug. Oh, root beer. Oh god. It's everywhere. Goddamn root beer. Root beer. Root beer! I got some root beer on Finster's face. It's a little bit of root beer. Why is it still so bright out? Usually don't stream when there's light out. You wanna ask Christians behind me? Oh fuck. Mug root beer's the best? That's false. The best root beer is Sprecher. I'm drinking this because I ran out of Sprecher, but Sprecher's the tits. Yeah, I made things worse. Hold on. It's not like that much lighting on my face. I need more lighting, you know? I wonder. Good evening. Why of starting the Astra? That's what. Why of starting the stream? Root beer covered Astra tummy. Christian's on the loose. He is. I need to catch up on the Christian documentary. I haven't watched in a little bit. I'm like 10 or so episodes behind. This will be another VOD or Vault, I'm calling it. VOD for Vault, maybe. Drip check? Alright. Drip check. Should I go to the NRA convention wearing this? I think I should. I think this is primo NRA, NRA stuff. I should just walk around like this. Just being like, hey, what's up? You at the NRA convention too? Yeah, me too. Heh, what's up? Something I saw about Christian was a dude is in a mental institution. Now, he was in prison, and he got released, I guess, on bond. Speaking of the NRA convention, I got my $60 shirt today. My $60 Hawaiian shirt. It is a little big. But yeah, hell yeah. So now if I go just like this, they can't be mad at me because I'm wearing 511. Did I say $60? I did. You know why I spent $60 on a fucking shirt? Because of Nano. God damn it, Nano. God damn it. Yeah, I was like, alright, I'm gonna get that for the NRA trip. And then obviously I had to be like, alright, fine, I'll get it too. Because we have to be matching. We can find itself. Oh, thank you. What kind of electronic equipment do you have on the shelves? Can you name them? I like takey stuff. They're mostly Tektronix oscilloscopes. The one right there is a capacitance meter, but everything else, all the other like things are. There's a variac. There's the things, the big things like this are oscilloscopes. That's a radio receiver. I have an FM and AM signal generator and a 12 volt power or 24 volt power supply. You spent $60 on a motherfucking Hawaiian shirt? Yes, but because it says 511. It has to be 511 so we blend in. It's not on the floor, Drove. It's on the thing. What are oscilloscopes? Well, technically, an oscilloscope allows you to measure voltage over time. That's the difference. It gives you a little line, you know, like you take a measurement of an electrical circuit and it gives you like a waveform. What model of the oscilloscopes? I have a couple. I have a 647A, which is the newest one I have. It's mostly solid state except for a couple tubes. Then I have a 561. Almost forgot what it was, which is like mostly tube based. And then I have a 310. It's just a 310. That one actually says IBM on it. This one's 100% tube based. Marry me, I'll pay $600 or $600,000. I mean, $600,000. I don't know, man. Watched consecutive 3 shoots. Awesome. Yeah, that one is pretty cool. I'm gonna recap this one first. I gotta recap all of them, but that one I'm gonna do first. But it's pretty cool. The Textron, they all kind of work. Actually no, the 561 doesn't work, and the 310 don't work, but they're close to working. I don't think Astra's a mail order bride. I mean, I could be. No, that's a joke. What soldering iron do I have? I have a, it's over here. Somewhere. fell on the floor, but it was a
It's a trap!
I actually don't know the brand. It's something I got off of Amazon, though. Damn it, cat's chewed my belt, god damn it. Just gotta, like, wear this belt. That doesn't really look good. I mean, I need the belt for this Astolfo Cosplay. Where's the belt? Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't need it. But yeah, it's a relatively decent soldering station, so it can do exact temperatures, and it's not the kind of it like actually measures the temperature of the chip instead of just guessing that kind of thing. I forget what that technology is called, but it's good. I also have the silver solder that I need for Textronics. Hako, it might be. You know what? Fuck it. Let me grab it. Here, hold on. No, it's a I don't know what that is. I don't know what name that is, but this is what it is. It's like Yehua. Yehua. It's pretty nice though. It's actually pretty nice.
Thank you for the follow,
Daddy. Why used to have Astra doll would freak people out? Why would they be a life-size Astra doll? No, god damn it. I need like there we go. Two amps are solid state. You talking about the equipment in the back? That's some of it is fully tube and some of it is hybrid. But for like this one is fully tube, and then that one is hybrid. But I typically only use fully tube amps in terms of guitar amps. Taco clone, those are really good for the price. Well, it seemed to be good. I've only used it once, but it seemed really good when I used it. And all I really needed to do is go to exact temperatures so I cannot fuck up the standoffs that Textronics has. I think technology which measures the temperature of the tip is actually a thermometer. By the way, sorry to inject mama jumbo on the stream. It's not a thermometer. It's like a special like way it does it that's like more accurate. So it's more accurate on how it measures the tip temperature or something like that. Tube amps win. Tube amps are absolutely better than solid state amps. Anyone who tells you otherwise is coping. They're close and they have a lot of uses, but boogie on the chair is required. Yeah, I know. At this point I have to bring her into this room before I stream. I'm here for Moogie. Astra's cool too, though. I feel like they're more lifelike. Well, you think about it, right? You know, the sound we associate with guitar, that hard-driven sound, that's tubes that are making that sound, right? You're listening to the tubes. And when you have a solid-state amp, you're just trying to replicate that sound. And you're never gonna outdo the thing that it's trying to replicate, right? It's just not gonna... It's like trying to repaint the Mona Lisa. You're never gonna get it 100%. It's not gonna... That's why tube amps will never go away. Unless the sound we associate with, like, guitar music becomes not that of a tube. I didn't throw Moogie on the chair. She gets on the chair herself. I just put her in the room. Does Moogie spend all her time on that chair or just when he's streaming? She spends a lot of time on the chair. I'm not gonna lie. She'll, like... If she's not out there, if she's in here, she's typically on that chair. She likes the chair a lot. I don't know why. I'd probably get rid of the chair if it wasn't for the fact that she likes it so much. I'm using a 100 ohm platinum RTD and PID loop to control the temperature. Yes, PID, I think. I don't know. Either way. By the way, I miss you. Aw. Cat. Hello, Nano. Nano! Nano. I have it. I have it. I have it. Do you get the feeling when using old tech? For me, it's nostalgia. I don't get nostalgia. I just think they're really cool. Because I wasn't born. I mean, I was born in after the turn of the century, so none of this stuff is nostalgic for me. But look at this fucking shit. $60. $60 goddamn dollars. When's in the mail still? See now if this was like the hat, right? Like if I do like that. Now I'm looking NRA ready. California is making me wait for my shirt. Lol. Post 2000 baby? Yeah, I was born in 2001. Just Chicken Wing. I like that name. I like chicken wings. Nana, you scare me. Denny's looks like it's for waitress. I don't know. It's a pretty nice shirt though. I do actually like the shirt. Despite the high price, I wouldn't buy this shirt if it wasn't for the fact that we're going to the convention. But like, it is a nice shirt. I do have to say, it is quality. Like, it's breathable. Like, I don't know if you can see there's a lot of holes in it. It's breathable. It's pretty nice. You femboy or trans? I'm Astra. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about labels. Fuck labels. This shirt is cool as fuck. I still love chicken wings. Dude, I fucking go hard on chicken wings, dude. You 2000s born, remember Winamp? Winamp? I do not. I do not remember Winamp. I remember playing N64, which was an outdated console by the time I was born. But I remember playing N64. I remember playing GameCube a lot. I played a shit ton of GameCube. And I remember those math games that I played as a kid. That's about it. I want Wingstop. Wingstop is overrated. Buffalo Wild Wings is better than Wingstop, but both of them are a ripoff. It's not hard to make your own chicken wings, and they're so much better. If you have an air fryer, you can make your own chicken wings, and they're just 10 times better. I pay like $10 for 20 chicken wings that are raw, and they are more meaty, juicy, and flavorful than the shit you get at Buffalo Wild Wings, which costs like $30 for 20. What guys do I like? What do you mean, what guys? Like, what type of guys? On our convention. Totally a safe space for femboys. Lol. I'm way older than you, and when I got an N64, it was an outdated console. How'd you get one? Well, my siblings had one. I actually have two of them now, which is odd. I have a Japanese console and an American N64. I have a Japanese and an American one. They're sitting on top of each other, but I have both for some reason. Got the taste, I do. I have like out on the TV stand out there, I have like my little row of consoles. I have an NES, I have a two N64s, I have a GameCube, and I have a Wii. And Jizzy has a Switch, so we have like the trifecta. All we're missing is the Wii U, and my sister has that. I think my sister has a Wii U. Like, what am I attracted to? Masculine dudes, typically. You gotta be 6'10" to date Astra. You gotta be 6'10", and you gotta be built like a. You gotta be 6'10", and you gotta be built like a teddy bear. GameCube, gross. Excuse me? What's wrong with the GameCube? The GameCube was like the best system ever. Like, I swear to God, some of the best games are on the N64. And because they ported like Majora's Mask to it and Ocarina of Time, if you have an N64, like if I had to choose one console and a set of games to play through, like assuming I could wipe my memory of the games I've already played, and I could choose which games I like got left with to like replay through on a fresh memory, I would choose a GameCube, like the fucking Zelda collection. So I've got Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker, fucking Super Mario Sunshine. That's about it, really. That's all I really played. But those games are fucking bangers, dude. What about Super Nintendo? Oh, I don't have an SNES. I needed one of those as well. I don't have. I never played SNES games. I played fucking, whatchamacallit, Link to the Past on an emulator, and I hated it. Check out the Mechanic Revival Dark Side. I'll check it out later. GameCube was based. It was. Nokia 3310. The brick. I remember I used to have a Nokia. Not like I didn't have it, like it wasn't mine, but I remember it was like at my grandma's house just sitting around. I just remember that thing. I didn't know how indestructible it was. Cool, so you just lost all your credibility. Link to the Past is fucking great. Listen, it's better than Legend of Zelda 1. It is. But controversial take here. I like Zelda 2 better. Zelda 2, better game. I enjoyed my time playing Zelda 2 than I played Link to the Past. I never completed Link to the Past because it broke. It was maybe because I was playing it on an emulator or something. No, it wasn't. It was because the game is dog shit. That's why I hated it. Breath of the Wild is the best ever? Not really. I disagree. Zelda 2 is underrated. The problem with Link to the Past is you need to go out of your way to do the other stuff. The game never invested me into the world and the lore to make me want to explore the world and find secrets. So I never did. I just wanted to go, okay, I have this many things that I need to do. Let me go and do them, right? Like, I have this dungeon, this dungeon, this dungeon. All of the dungeons, very similar, and it's very irritating. Like, you take a game like Ocarina of Time. Each dungeon has their own vibe, and I distinctly know each dungeon from the other ones. But on Link to the Past, they blend together because they're just like, you know what I mean? And then the fucking, like, at the end, you need a special item that you have to do side quests that are not in the way to do. You have to go out of the way to do the side quests that you don't even know you have to do until you get to the end of the game. And after you, like, beat Ganon, only then do you realize that you need the light arrows to actually defeat him. And then it's like, well, to get the light arrows, you gotta go find the secret waterfall and go underneath there and give it 20 rupees 3 times so that the fairy lady will give you another side quest. Like, fuck that. Fuck that game, dude. Fuck that game. Sorry, fuck that game. Breath of the Wild, also dog shit. Suffers from similar problems, ironically. You're bad at games? I'm not bad at games. I beat Zelda 2. I beat Zelda 1. I pretty much beat Elden Ring. I haven't, like, killed the last boss yet because I just kind of haven't gotten back to it. But I fucking pretty much got there. I beat Millennia, right? How could I say this? Because it's the truth. You know what? Because I'm not afraid of saying the truth. Like all you other people. You're scared. You're scared of saying the truth. The Zelda 2 is better than Zelda 1. It is. I'm sorry, it is. Have you listened to the final boss soundtrack? Listen. Zelda 2 final boss theme. Listen to this. It's a bop. It's turning into the Joe Rogan podcast. Yeah, that wasn't the theme I was thinking. But okay, Zelda 2 soundtrack. Some of these, I mean, seriously, like, some of these are fucking bangers, dude. Okay, this is a banger, dude. You cannot deny this is a banger. It is a banger. The battle theme just reminds me of the low health beeping, make it stop. You know that meme where it's like, Yeah, it's just a dungeon theme. You don't need to make it too good. And then the fucking guy sitting on the piano on fire, just like fucking writing that shit, dude. Goddamn, one of the best Zelda songs. I love it. I don't know. I think definitely top 3 Zelda games: Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, in that order. I think the pecking order. The video game music from the era which I really dig is Space Hero. I haven't heard that. Why are we arguing? We all know that Zelda game is the Wand of Gamelon. Wait, what is that? Thank you, Valak Demonen, for the 5 gifted subs. Twilight Princess is the worst Zelda? Oh, those are fighting words. What the fuck do you mean the worst Zelda? It's like genuinely one of the best Zelda games. It's so good. All your base art belong to us. It is so good. Pecking order. Okay, we're gonna go with the pecking order. Best Zelda game by far, Majora's Mask. There's no debating that. If you disagree, then you're just wrong. I'm sorry, you just are. Majora's Mask by far the best Zelda game. It's best video, in my opinion, best video game ever made. It's a piece of art. Second game, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess is also really fucking good. The atmosphere of that game is just so good. And then fucking after that, so it's Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Wind Waker's banger, and then another controversial pick, Skyward Sword. I really like Skyward Sword. I put it, and then it goes Ocarina of Time, and then Zelda 2, and then probably Spirit Track, the other Toon Link game, and then at the very, very bottom is is Link to the Past, and then Link to the Past, and then Zelda 1, or yeah, like a Perma Violet, yeah. They're going ham. Majora's Mask is a good pick for number 1. It is. Majora's Mask is genuinely one of those things where I feel like it is a work of art that is like, I don't know. Majora's Mask is like so. In terms of video games, no other game has been able to accomplish what that game has in my mind. But stand still with her bad take. Listen, it's not a bad take. It's based. I'm sure about to start banning people from chat. 4 to 5 painfully getting through these. Dude, listen. You just don't understand Zelda games. Like, fuck it. Okay, no. What is good about Breath of the Wild? What is good about Breath of the Wild? Please tell me why is Breath of the Wild a good game? The CDI Zelda games created some great YouTube proofs. I don't count those as being real Zelda games, though. I don't count them. Just got back. Breath of the Wild is the most mechanically fluent game ever made. Maybe mechanically fluent, but the game is never about mechanical fluidity. If you're gonna base it off of mechanical fluidity, then you have to compare it to other games of that caliber, and it doesn't it doesn't hold a candle to like Elden Ring, or like most of the Dark Souls games. Cannot rush art. Toy Story's old dude. Yeah. It's like here. I know I've done this like a bajillion times, but like Zelda tier list. It's like I know I is this still right? Yeah. So I think. So this is already done because I already filled this out, right? This is pretty good. Actually, no. Yeah, that's correct. Correct. Age of Empires 2 is such a banger game too. It is. Age of Empires 2 is banger. I will say that. And about the greatest game of all time, with all the different genres, I don't think there can truly be one. That's true, but it's my favorite. But Link's Awakening, I haven't played that. These are all the games I haven't played. Like, I haven't played Four Swords or the Minish Cap or any of these, so I can't really judge whether they're good. This one's actually pretty good. It's pretty decent. Um, I have played that one, but like I can't really judge them based off of how good they are because I haven't like played them all. These are the ones that I've played, and in my opinion, these are the trifecta, the best Zelda games ever made. These three right here that like are stand on their own as like some of the best video games of all time. And then like I would say that Ocarina of Time is a hood classic, but it's a bit overrated. Ocarina of Time is a little boring, and I'm not gonna lie, it just is. It's a good game. Good game. I have to finish playing it. It's a great game, but it is a little boring. Just a titch boring. And then Wind Waker is great, but kind of unbalanced and a little broken. But I love the aesthetic of the game. But like Wind Waker in like is such a good game. Wind Waker is just so good. I go hard in Zelda 1 music for the NES. Majora's Mask is just straight improvement over Ocarina, but people don't recognize because no one played Majora's for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Majora's Mask is an interesting game that they probably would never make again because it was like built in a way where they didn't have time to think, should we add this to the game or not? It was just like, let's fucking do it. So what you got was like this like, and all of the developers were super stressed working on it because they were overworked when they were working on it. So that like stress, anxiety, and just like depression came through and seeped into the game. So the game itself is this like ended up being this masterpiece where they didn't have time to say maybe we shouldn't put these themes in a child's game. And so now there's just like it's like the most depressing video game of all time, I would say. The most emotionally rich. Hide the salami beats them all. Wait, what? It's just Master. Yeah, the 3DS version of Majora's Mask is dumbed down. Yeah, it was. I wouldn't play the 3DS version because it's not as good. I watched a video about it. There's a ton of fucking shitty changes that they made that are just not good. You haven't played The Last of Us Part 1? I've seen it. Been played. I watched a YouTube. This was back in like 2014 when I watched a YouTube playthrough of Uber Hackster Nova playing it. And you know what I think of it? It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. I should probably play it, honestly. I'm sensing no love for the Hello Kitty Island Adventure here in chat. I haven't played that game. I need to play it. Alright. I got this root beer out because it was cold, but or because of the meme. But I don't actually want to drink this right now, so I'm gonna go grab a Mountain Dew. I'll be right back. Moogie stream now. Moogie. Have you ever played Garfield Kart? I have not. This sounds good though. I have to maintain my Mountain Dew only diet. You know the thing about root beer though is it stains my teeth. Like I always look at my teeth after I drink Mountain Dew or root beer, and it's like or like Dr. Pepper or Coke, and it's like the most yellow teeth I've ever had, and I'm like, God damn, I need to brush my teeth. But like Mountain Dew doesn't do that. Mountain Dew fills me with the sense of I'm ruining my teeth, so I have to brush my teeth. Not that I just like I feel like Mountain Dew causes me to brush my teeth for health reasons, but root beer causes me to brush my teeth for aesthetic reasons. You know. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. Fucking don't you do that. Have you ever done a soda tier list? I have not. Let me look that up. Soda tier, yeah. This is a pretty good one. Here we go. I'm gonna you know what, fuck it, hold on. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna make a new seed. New send. And we're gonna fucking add video capture. There we go. I'm gonna hold on, Transform. So that way I can like fucking do it like this. Screen capture. There we go. Alright. So, best soda, unequivocally and absolutely Mountain Dew. It's not too harsh. It's not like so carbonated that it like it's not carbonated. It's not so carbonated that it's like painful to drink. But it's so good. Best soda, absolutely. Obviously, going right next to it is Baja Blast and all of the other Mountain Dew derivatives. Livewire is fucking great. What is that one? It's not the one I thought it was. Pitch Black is definitely up there. Fuck yeah. Throwback is actually kind of mid. So all the Mountain Dews. Alright, and then, after we go from that, I love orange soda, but I love Mountain Dew, but honestly not a fan of the Baja. How are you not a fan of Baja? Baja Blast is such an... I remember when I was, like, 13 years old, fucking just, like, sitting there playing Team Fortress 2, which I still do, and drinking Baja Blast. And I don't drink Baja Blast on purpose, because whenever I do, it's a nostalgia trip. So I save it so that I can, like, drink it for when I want to feel nostalgic. I am not a fan of Baja because I support California imperialism. Lol. Forgot Voltage. Voltage is up here. It's not quite as good as those two. I think if Code Red was... Oh, it is here. Code Red goes up there. Absolutely, Code Red does. Oh, and Voltage? Yeah. See, these are all absolutely Mountain Dews at the top. I would say in order this is the best in order, like from best to, you know. And then after that, I would say A tier. I'd put this actually below. Mountain Dew Throwback's not my favorite. Cherry Coke, absolutely best. Best Coke product. I'd even say it's like up here. Right? Then after that is just regular Coke. Coke is if you like Pepsi, you're wrong. Sorry. Coke is just better. And people say like, "Oh, but Pepsi tastes better." No, it doesn't. It's sweeter. It doesn't. I don't want sweet. When I'm drinking Coke, I'm drinking it for the bitter taste. Bang Troopers, I don't know what Barks though. Bug is pretty good. Barks is definitely, well, A&W is better than Mug. Even though Mug is what I have. Oh, actually, no, I have A&W. Bitter taste of Coke? Yeah, it's got a little bitterness to it. It's what makes it good. Let's see what else. I haven't had a lot of Fantas. Dr. Pepper? No, Pepper. Where did that go? It's up here. Right after Coke and Cherry Coke. Definitely. I think that's fair. Sprite, I would say, is one step down, but almost there. Sprite is pretty good. I like Sprite. Vanilla Coke is garbage. Pepsi, fucking okay, I guess. This is better. Sprite is S tier. It's a little bit like drinking TV static, though. I don't like that. Just found you a couple days ago. Love the guns with a nice blue force gear sling on the AR-15. Thank you. That's not my AR-15 nor my sling, but thank you. I'll tell my dad you said you like it because it's my dad's. Am I wrong? It tastes like TV static. It does. Now I won't lie. It can go hard. Like McDonald's Sprite is, if I'm gonna get a drink at McDonald's, it's either gonna be Coke or Sprite, because the McDonald's Sprite hits hard. I'm not gonna lie, it's good. Coke is acid, yes, But you know what? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Caffeine is a poison. I still drink it. All right, Barks. Oh, okay, Barks is best. We gotta rearrange this. Hold on. We gotta rearrange this here. There we go. Now that's proper. Coca-Cola Classic over all the other ice with lemon crack. A classic over a tall glass of ice with a wedge of lemon. I've never had Coke with lemon. That sounds interesting though. I'll have to try that. A lot of these Fantas I haven't never been a big fan of Sunkist. It's not terrible, but I never been a big fan. I like these ones probably a little bit more. So like that. Fanta and like these are Fanta and Sunkist, the same drink. I mean, like they're the same drink. I'm sorry, they are. Any one of these will melt the shell off a garden snail. Greatest things in life actively kill you. The risk is part of the thrill. Exactly. No A&W at the restaurant from a Frosty mug is SS tier. Yeah, but that's not like... I don't count like what you can get it from a restaurant. Sunkist makes good ass fruit snacks too. I've never had it. Mr. Pibb? Mr. Pibb is pretty good. Whenever I go to Poncheros, I always get Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb, I don't know why, but it goes hard with Poncheros. It was a good burrito. It does. I need to put these two together. Because all three of these are the same drink. They're all three the same drink. Squirt? I haven't had Squirt in forever. I remember it being not good, though. In Mellow Yellow is just Sprite. I've never had Vault. I don't know what this is, and I don't know what this... Gerardo's is pretty good, though. Dr. Pepper's cough syrup burrito? Yeah, but it's good. This shit was so American. You were literally talking gibberish to me right now. Lol. Listen, you wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. What? I don't think there's any sodas I actively hate, though. So I don't think there's any... Why is it burrito? Why is burrito a fucking option? I don't think any of these I actively hate. I never had... I mean, Diet... I don't like Diet Soda. Except for Diet Pepsi, strangely enough. I like Diet Pepsi. I drink Diet Pepsi. I would take Diet Pepsi over normal Pepsi any day of the week. 7-Up the game, up the drink. 7-Up is just garbage. I'm sorry. It's not... You have Pancheros in Pennsylvania. I was surprised. Did you go there? What'd you think? Sunkist is the only orange soda with caffeine in it. Well, then it has to go. It automatically goes up to the front of the line. That shit is S tier. Girados is B tier. I haven't had enough of it to say that it's S tier. I don't typically go out of my way to drink it. Usually, when I do drink it, it's just like it's okay. I've never had this. I don't know what this is, and I don't know what that is. I don't know what any of these are. I think isn't this like sparkling water? This is garbage. I've had that before. That's fucking garbage. Pellegrino, never had it. But I have had Iowa Poncheros too. Oh, it was okay. Yeah, it is good, isn't it? It's fucking good. Wild Cherry Pepsi is so much better than Cherry Coke. Wild Cherry Pepsi. I don't know. Cherry Coke is a hard thing to beat. I fucking love me some Cherry Coke. Spring water is tastes like iron water on God. It's frustrating that although soda in the U.S. is lemon and lime, real tricky to get specifically lemon soda. What is lemon soda? What's the difference between lemon lime soda and just lemon soda? What brand do you know what brands are just lemon soda so that I can have a reference? Because I have no idea. Honestly, the best drinks are just vague about what their flavor is. Like, what flavor is Dr. Pepper? It doesn't have a flavor, and it's not supposed to. It's fucking Dr. Pepper. I don't give a shit if it has a defined flavor or not. It doesn't need one. It's Dr. Pepper. We got lemon soda in Mexico. Brand is named... Oh, Rados. Okay. Half root beer, half Coke. Sarsaparilla. Huh. I don't know. All I know is that's pretty definitive, I think. I think definitely SS tier is stuff that I will drink just any day of the week because they're fucking good. Mugget A, shut up. It's not. I'm sorry. It's just not. But S tier is things that I will actively enjoy quite a lot if I drink it. A tier is stuff that I think is also good, but not quite as good as S. And B is I will tolerate it. It's you know, not gonna complain if I'm handed one of these drinks at all. And C is just like, I wish I was drinking something else. And D is like, I probably won't drink this. F is like, get the shit out of my face. And burrito is just like, I actively will throw this away. Do you better than water? It is. How about soy milk and cherry Coke, like combined? This is a pretty sus name for a tier. It is a little bit. Can I change it? Super good. Yeah, there we go. I agree with CRJ. That's what I said. Double S. I'll say with my Faygo. Is it on here? I don't even know if Faygo's on here. I want Fanta because of the knots. It may. I guess that's true. It was made by them, but I don't know, man. Have you seen a lot of sodas? Yeah, I guess it is. But, like, typically these are the main ones, though, I feel like. Even some of these, like, strawberry Fanta, I probably had that one time in my life and thought it was decent, right? Squirt should be higher on the list. I haven't had enough of it to make a better, like, judgment on it. I'll put it up here. It's probably better than those. I haven't had, like, enough of it. Have you ever tried Crystal Pepsi? I think so. I don't remember. It's not SS tier. It's super good tier. It's no longer that. It's just super good. I think that's pretty accurate. I would argue that is pretty accurate. Meth and Pepsi. It's good, but I still love my rock and rye. Dr. Pepper should be top. Dr. Pepper is too much a lot of the time. It's great, but it's too much. Like, I can't just sit there and drink Dr. Pepper after Dr. Pepper after Dr. Pepper because it's too much. Now, like, a Mountain Dew, I can drink these non-stop all day. Easy. Ever tried Pepsi Blue? I have not. Mountain Dew. Ha. Crystal Pepsi was a gimmick back in the 90s. Just regular Pepsi that's clear. Oh, lol. Stuff available in the US. My favorite soda is Pellegrino Limonada. It was Pellegrino, but I've never had it, so I don't know. All I know is that Europe is really cucked in terms of sodas. They're all worried about their health and shit like that. Like, listen, I bought health insurance today. I'm okay. But, like, they fuck with the formula of Mountain Dew. If you go to Europe and you go to, like, England, it's not the same Mountain Dew. It's different. And it's bad. Actually, I guess I haven't had it, but so I don't know. But I know it's not as good. So my favorite gun I own. Is this thing. My Wasser 10, my Romanian Wasser 10. I love this thing. And the dream gun is the Arctic Warfare AW Police. It's an AKM, yeah. It's an AKM. And so a lot of artificial sweeteners in Europe, upsides actual sugar rather than high fructose corn syrup. Is the magazine loaded? Absolutely, the magazine is loaded. I gotta be ready, you know, in case something happens. Hello, Mountain Dew reps. This is Sweet Femboy Loves You. Your products is not sponsored to you. You totally missed out on a boat in this cuteness. Do the do. Listen, if Mountain Dew
Thank you for the
wanted to
follow.
sponsor me, I could die happy at that point, I think. Thank you, Demigod, for following. Also, hey, it's Katie for following. And Mrs. Metalhead. Mexican Coke is supposed to be way better than American. You just cane sugar. I have no idea. Mountain Dew Zero? No, I don't like Diet Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew is just tragic. You know the 12x7 times 108 bullet is used in? Is that like the fucking, is that like the A10 Warthog bullet or something? Alright, doesn't that use 30 Mike? I don't know. I have no idea. TSHK. I have not used that. Mexican Coke is better, had it confirmed. Well, I have to try it. I hear that Diet Mountain Dew tastes like pussy. It doesn't taste... It tastes just like Mountain Dew, but sad, is what it tastes like. You know what I thought about doing? I think if I could do... I really want to do this one day. I want to do a trip. I want to do a road trip in my RX-7. And I want to ship my RX-7 to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, which is the furthest like road north in Alaska. It's on like the top border of Alaska, right? So this is I want to go from Prudhoe Bay, Alaska. I want to ship my car there, ship it there, and I'm gonna drive it from Prudhoe Bay, Alaska to what is it called? Rio Grande, Argentina. 30 by 173 on the A10. Damn. They sell Mexican soda in a lot of grocery stores and in the international section. I'll have to try that. You're saying that Mountain Dew tastes like piss? No. How fucking fun? How much of a journey do you guys think that would be? It's like 20,000 miles or something like that. Rear-wheel drive car with no traction control is perfect for driving in northern Alaska. I know. Well, okay, I'm gonna fuck with it a little bit. I'll probably, like, assuming I did this trip, I would probably do a couple things. I'd probably raise the car up an inch. Get some bigger, thicker tires on it. New engine has to go in it. I need a new engine anyway, but new suspension. My poor butt would hurt for a drive like that. Well, it would be like you drive from Alaska to Vancouver and then spend a week in Vancouver, then drive from Vancouver to LA and then spend a week in LA, then drive from LA to like Mexico City and then spend a week there, etc., etc. Just from North Carolina to Washington, that was painful. You do the trip alone? I would do it with like camera crews. So this is assuming I have a budget, right, to make like a production out of this trip, right? But I ideally want like a production crew following me from like each stage of the thing. So I'd probably switch camera crews so that the camera crew doesn't have to do the whole ass trip as well. You're correct, it's 30 millimeter. That's what I thought. In European groceries, we have an international section, so usually with Middle Eastern or Asian foods, and then the American food section is just only marshmallows and fluff like Twinkies. That's awesome. It's not a continuous highway, so you might need more than one car. Why would I need more than one car? Because I can do off-roading in the RX-7. So long as it has a road, I think I can handle it. Especially if I raise it up like an inch and a half. Like, say I, like, turn it into a rally car, essentially. We keep the DSHK. Okay, fine. The only problem with this trip that logistically I found... Oh, it's... 1938 is a Soviet heavy anti. It's a machine gun. It's big as fuck. I would like one of those. Those are cool. There's like how you can see like where the guy's ass sat. Like his ass left an imprint on the fucking chair. Anyway, so problem is the border between Panama and Colombia doesn't have a road. You could have trouble running an RX-7 on the grades of gas available in South America. I don't think so. I think the RX-7. I would purpose build the car for this, right? So I would anticipate what fuel and what I would be using it for. So I'd probably do like a pretty conservative like 300 horsepower build on the RX-7. So like 13B turbocharged engine. Are getting an RX-7? No, I have an RX-7. It's not the FD, it's an FB, but it's more rally ready than an FD actually, because like for instance an FB, RX-7 FB, I probably wouldn't do this trip in an FD because an FD is too low to the ground, and it's too not designed for off-road use. But that being said, like here's the FD, right, which is very, very nice. I really want one of these cars eventually. Very, very nice car. And then here's what I have. Right? I have this thing. And it's great, but the interesting thing about this car, this coolest thing I've heard all month, hell yeah. The thing about this car is it was used in rack and pinion. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I do need to do this mod though, actually. I do want to put rack and pinion in my FB. But, Rally. It was a Group B car, actually. Like, it was actually used in Group B. So, this car has the ability to go off-road. Right? It has the capability of doing this. So, I would build it much like how this one is. So, it's probably just a bit raised. Mitsubishi Miata? I don't know about that. I would probably build it like this, where it's a little bit lifted and a little bit designed for rough terrain so that I can drive it wherever I need to drive it, right? So I would go from... And to give you a sense of scale here, I would be driving it from here in Prudhoe Bay in Alaska all the way down to Rio Grande or Rio Gallegos, Argentina. Actually, no, Rio Grande, yeah. Or the furthest, probably here actually, the furthest south that I can drive it. So from basically, from like up here, like the top of the world, the North Pole, the Arctic, all the way down to fucking this. What's the time record currently? I have no idea. I'd kind of want to do that, is to set a time record, like a Cannonball run, but on steroids. That's a lot of driving. Could you imagine the content that you could get out of that? I feel like that's the kind of drive, another plan that will never come to fruition. Hey, fuck, don't you fucking talk shit about my plans. The thing about it is, though, is this drive would be like a lifetime experience. You know what I mean? This is the kind of thing that you do, and then you're like, it defines, like, it's like one of the biggest things you do in your life, I feel like. Red Bull sponsors a femboy. Do you ever collect knives? What's your favorite knife? My favorite knife is a Kershaw Lucha, which is this. I do collect a little bit of knives here and there. Would it take a lifetime? I mean, it would take, I calculated it. It would take somewhere around the ballpark of like 240 hours of driving. 20,000 miles. Maybe more practical to do a northernmost extremity of Norway down to South Africa? Maybe, but I'd rather not do that. I really want to do this because I feel like it would be super fun. Like a Top Gear style road trip. You know what I mean? Nice belly, thank you. It wouldn't be in one shot though. Like, it would be more like, all right, we'll drive from here to Anchorage, spend a couple days in Anchorage, then drive from Anchorage to Vancouver, spend like a week or so in Vancouver, and then drive from Vancouver to Los Angeles, and then spend a week in Los Angeles, and then promptly leave, and then go from there to like Guadalajara, and then spend a week there. Avoiding Europe at all costs. It's basically stopping at all the tourist stops for as long as I can. Can you even drive from Anchorage to Vancouver? Yeah, you can. I mean, why wouldn't you be? There's roads. Like, here. You can see there's a road that goes all the way from here down to Vancouver. So, yes, you can drive from Anchorage to Vancouver. Colombia is half a Panama-Colombia border. The problem is that, the problem here is that I'd have to leave the mainland at some point. Because after you get to Panama, this is where the road ends. Is here. There's no connection. Somehow it's the year 2023 and there's no connection between these two roads. There's nothing. I guess maybe Colombia and Panama don't like each other or something, so I'd have to ferry, which would be really annoying. I'd rather not do that, but there's like no other options because like, and it would have to be a long ferry too, because I'd have to go from like Cologne to here to make it work. If I was Panama, I wouldn't want to build a road to Colombia. That's fair. There's a civil war there all the time in Colombia. Yeah. You'll need a Toyota Helix. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. People have done this trip. I wouldn't be doing it. I'd have like a camera crew with me to protect me, right? So I wouldn't hopefully get murdered, but people have done this. They have done this trip before, but nobody has done it in an RX-7 or a car. Like, no one's done the entire trip in a car. Colombian military needs a Black Hawk support in that area. Like, again, I'm not talking about taking my car as is. I'm talking about fucking doing like this to it, right? We're talking about a car that's capable of doing off-road, like, activities, right? Cameramen document reality, therefore they don't interfere. And if I'm getting murdered, they're not gonna fucking... It's your job description is film and protect. Film and protect. I'd rather do the Cannonball through Ukraine. Oof. That does sound kind of fun. Doesn't know how mud works. What? Yeah, I don't know. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just avoid those roads that are like impossible to do. I think I could do it. I think I could do it. What pistols do you have? Is it only the CZ and the Makarov? No, I have a SIG and I have this bad. I have the MMP 5.7, which is really, I'm really bad at shooting right now, but it's very cool. Beam mechanic versus off-roading world. I'm not a BMW mechanic. I happen to own a BMW, but I wouldn't call myself a BMW mechanic. I like to preface, this is not happening anytime soon. This would be like if I got like a Netflix contract to do it, right? This would be like if I had enough money to pay like several camera crews to follow me and film the whole entire thing. Thanks for the chamber check. Yeah, I did that for you. Someone like asked that last stream for a chamber check, so I just figured I'd just keep doing it. A donation goal? I mean, that would be a big donation. I figured this trip would cost upward of like $200,000 because of the hotel fees, paying the crew, and like modifying the car to be able to make the trip in the first place. Panama and Colombia don't actually like each other. Colombia is still salty. Panama got independence. Lol. It should be over 12 when the trip happens. I don't want to go to Brazil. I wouldn't be going to Brazil. I would be going through, like, the trip is through... Actually, maybe I would go through Brazil, actually, maybe. I'd be going through Peru, Chile. I would probably drive, like, along the coast the entire time. So I'd go through, like... The shortest way is to go up here through Colorado, but I'd rather not do that. So I'd just stay on the coast the entire time. So I'd go from here all the way down the coast of California, coast of Mexico, down into Panama, then find a way to get from Panama to South America, and then go from there, get all the way down here, and go from Peru all the way down to here. I think you could be the first fanboy to be kidnapped by the cartel. Listen, not to mention, once you get into Mexico, Central America, you need to either bribe the cartels to pay for your security. Yeah, well, I'd pay for security. So that's the thing. This is why it would be like, this would be like a Top Gear level trip, right? Where it's like, you have to pay for security, you have to pay for a camera crew, you have to pay for the cars that the camera crew's going to drive, you have to pay for the cameras crews are going to use, and you also have to pay for the like modifications to my own car to be able to do it. And so yeah, it'd be a big undertaking. All U.S. Cannonball records will stand. Rich dudes ran in their Lamborghinis during COVID lockdowns. I think I could beat the Cannonball run if I had money. If I had money to modify my car, I would do it. I could do it. I would do it in an RX-7. You know, the RX-7 FB, my car, not my exact one, but my model of car, held the Cannonball run record for a couple of years. In like 1980s, the early 1980s it did. For like a couple of years it held the record. I would love to do the Cannonball run. The problem with the Cannonball run, though, is that I would be too afraid of getting, like, losing my license. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about getting into an accident. I'm worried about, like, losing my fucking license because a cop. The cop technology is just so much better now, and it's harder to do the Cannonball run since they cracked down on that shit. What's the Cannonball record? Oh, it's like 28 hours, isn't it? Since those Americans got kidnapped and killed through the cartels are on high alert trying to avoid U.S. crackdown, if anything, it's probably safer than ever for U.S. tourists in Mexico, at least cartel-wise. Huh. But you couldn't get Mountain Dew in some places in South America. I wouldn't be there forever. Yeah, cops could hear the RX-7 coming from 2 states away. That is a thing, though. Like, you get reported, right? By, like, an angry truck driver reports you. So eventually they realize what's happening. And then they'll be like, okay, be on the lookout for a RX-7, FB, you know, a silver RX-7. And then they're like, fucking, and then, like, every cop from fucking New York to California is looking for a silver RX-7 that's trying to do the Cannonball run. It's not easy. I think the only way it'd be beat is if you built a car specifically for it, and you didn't just modify a car, but you, like, purpose-built a fucking race car. So I'd have to make a car, you'd have to make it so it can travel stable at high speeds, at constant, like, 200 miles an hour. And then somehow you'd have to maintain 200 miles an hour for the entire duration of the trip without getting caught by the police. And it's the police the issue. If there wasn't police, I would do it. I'd make the run just because I think it'd be fun if it wasn't for police. Like, if it was the Nuremberg from New York to California, I would do it. But it's like, the police are too... and then the risk is too high. It's like, if you get caught, you lose your license. I should think she'd be able to bring her guns in every country. No, I wouldn't be bringing guns. I'd be bringing, like, hired muscle. Honda V6 motorcycle with mods could beat it? Maybe. Talking about this on stream probably get you put on the list? I don't think so. Getting good luck fitting a big enough fuel tank to sustain 200 miles an hour. I could, actually. What I would do is I would probably fit a big wing on the front of the car and on the back of the car, like a kind of hill climb type of scenario, where I'd be keeping the front wheels planted down really high. So I would, like, probably lower the car a good bit. Nuremberg? I thought no politics allowed. Isn't that the highway? Or did I say that wrong? Did I say that wrong? Anyway, it's like, I'd probably lower the car, put a big wing on the front of it, try to use aerodynamics to my advantage, and try to shove the front of the car into the ground, so that when I'm going forward, it's not trying to lift the front of the car up, and resulting in me losing steering or something like that. Autobahn. I thought that was... I don't know European roads, I'm sorry. Need for Speed style, I have a fuel truck to refuel while driving. Yeah. Nuremberg is a huge circle track that keep doing top speed testing. Oh. So I wasn't like that far off. Lexus LF8 V10 could beat the best choice for a coast to coast record. No, you can't. My thing is you can't buy like a pre-made car. A Lamborghini isn't going to beat the record. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be a production made car. It's going to have to be a car purpose built to beat the fucking record from the ground up. So you take like you take like a base car, like a Mazda RX-7. You take it and you put a brand new engine in it, probably a rotary because rotaries are best, and you fucking build it in a way that it's like reliable but produces enough power to like sustain high speed for a long amount of time. And you build it to be able to just do that. Honestly, you know what I would do? See that guy modding his RX-7 on YouTube? It runs at like 2 miles a gallon. You mean a Rod Dom? Yeah, I've seen that guy. And the Autobahn is no speed limit highway, just what she was referencing. Yes, the Autobahn. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. What I would do, honestly, is I would make a car. Probably, you know, honestly, I love fanboys. Thank you. I probably would design a car from the ground up. I would probably build a car. I wouldn't even buy a car, like, you know, custom beats store-bought. Yeah, every time. Like, to a surprising degree, yes. I would say, what I would want to do, right, is I would take, I gotta be careful there. What I would do is I would take my car and I would build it like a 24 Hours of Le Mans car, like a 787B type of thing, to be like super aerodynamic and super stable at high speeds, so that I could just run it at high speed for a fucking hell of a long time. And I would just basically make it into a way where I wouldn't have to stop. I would hire trucks to fuel me on my while I'm driving, so I wouldn't have to stop. Like, you know how like a jet fuels mid-flight, right? I would do that, and I would build it specifically so that even if I was being chased by the police, I would just run with a police scanner. You can do that anywhere. Lol. Buick Grand National with a modern turbo would be a contender. I don't know. I think it's like, I feel like a car, like, you'd have to build it from the ground up to do the job, I think. A 200 miles an hour fuel truck, well, you'd probably slow down for the fuel truck, but not slow down enough. You wouldn't stop. So you'd slow down to like 60 miles an hour for the fuel, right? How do you pee? Like a bottle? What do you mean? You pee in a bottle. You don't stop. The idea is that you don't stop. You start in New York and you don't stop until you hit California. That's the idea. And you'd have to be like careful because you would absolutely get caught in California. So you get arrested at the end of this because you're not, the whole gist of it is you're trying not to stop at all. So you're not like avoiding the police. Sounds like hell. Yeah, but it's fun. Imagine the fatigue from having to pay such hyper-attention for so long. You'd probably have 2 drivers. In May 2020, Aaron Tum and Doug Cheba and Spotter set the new Cannonball record of 25 hours and 39 minutes in a modified 2016 Audi RS6 disguised to look like a Ford Taurus police interceptor. Yeah. But that's the thing. They still avoided the police. I would be going for like a sub 20-hour drive. Usually it's 3 drivers. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'd probably only have 2. In fact, I might only do it with 1. But the thing is, I would be not fucking doing the police. Like, I would just ignore the police. You ever seen that fucking video of like a Dodge Challenger just outrunning the police? Like, he outran the police helicopter too. That's the kind of shit that we're going for. What's the Cannonball Road record? It's 25 hours. It's all cool until we realize ankles start to fail at 30% of the time. It's not true, actually. It's actually not true. That's false. As a Wankel expert, as someone who builds Wankel rotary engines, who drives them, it's not true. The only reason why they're unreliable is because people don't know how to drive them. Trouble with looking for police interceptors, which state cars you may look like it. Like, also in the UK, it's illegal to make your car look like a police. As a Hellcat. Sub 20 hours, challenge in your Kowalski. Try not to incriminate self-challenge. can't outrun the radio. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Like, you just have to. I guess you'd have to figure it out. Like, if the police were able to stop, like, just basically close down the highway, then I guess you'd be fucked. So they could just do that, I guess. We're just gonna outrun the police. FBI gets called in. Well, if you make like the fastest road car that's possible, they can't keep up. These don't incriminate yourself. What would I be incriminating? I'm not saying I'm gonna do things. I'm not saying that I have plans, because I have no intentions of doing this genuinely, because, like, you know how expensive that would be, and, like, you would get caught. Like, the not getting caught is not a part of this equation, because, like, if you just outrun the police, eventually you run out of land. You end up in California, and then you're just like, all right, nowhere else to go. I guess we're done. Handcuff me, officer. Do it gently, though. Right? Like, it's like, yeah, it's all in theory. Like it's not. It's not. There's no way. I highly doubt that. Because, like, say you're driving through this, right, and you go and you're on the highway in Missouri. They could probably just tell the Kansas police, hey, this car is coming out going 200 miles an hour. We need to shut down the highway to stop him. They'd probably just shut down the highway and you'd be fucked. Or put a roadblock or a spike strip and you'd be absolutely boned. You need to figure out a way to avoid that. But even if you did somehow manage to avoid all of those obstacles, you'd still get caught. Because at the end of the drive, they know who you are. They know what you're driving. You're not inconspicuous. And it's like, you'd get fucked for that. It takes so much planning and money, it's not really worth it. Yeah. Talk like a girl again? Why? Yeah, it's not worth it. I think they can deploy across the road to cover the sharp spike tubes if one of them gets into your tire. Yeah, it's like... Video games and movies exist for a reason. Not even at the end of the drive. How are you planning to leave the U.S. into Mexico when you're wanted by the cops? That's the thing, though. Like, there is no leaving. There's no getting into Mexico. Once you finish the run in L.A., you're done. You go to jail. It's right to jail. You go right to jail. You start in New York. You get chased by the police from New York all the way across the continental United States into California, somehow avoiding all of the fucking bullshit because the police aren't stupid, right? You're gonna go to jail. And you're not gonna go to jail for like a little bit. You're gonna get fucked. Like, if you get caught going at 160 miles an hour on the highway and you stop, then you're gonna lose your license and maybe get some jail time. If you go and you run and you engage in a police chase for hundreds of, like 1,000 miles, 2,000 miles, only stopping once you get to the destination, you're not gonna just lose your license. You're gonna go to jail for like a decade. That's a pretty good story though. Like, what are you in for? I absolutely crushed the world record for the Cannonball run. That's pretty base. Debate moderator. Mrs. 76, please explain why you were arrested in 23 for a Cannonball run. Is this the kind of behavior we deserve in our country? You know what, though? Yeah, it is. It is the kind of behavior we want in a president. We want a president that's willing to take a risk, that's willing to drive and go the extra mile and to accomplish a goal. Because at the end of the day, if I was running for president and I was being asked about this, I would say, "Fuck, dude, you got a goal, man. You have a dream, and you're gonna fucking accomplish that goddamn dream, regardless. You're gonna fucking do it. And you know what? I goddamn did it."
A professional roofer from Arizona decided there needed to be a better way. He was watching a police chase video, feeling aggravated. There was no simple way to...
Wait, what?
He was watching a police grappler. Leonard Stock, a professional roofer from Arizona, decided there needed to be a better way. He was watching a police chase video, feeling aggravated. There was no simple way to catch the criminal. Waking up at 3 a.m. with the solution, Leonard started drawing out his design and writing down notes. Soon afterward, he welded a prototype that could be attached to a police car's bumper to test to see if it could stop a car. After proving his concept and making iterations on the design, we have this, the final product, the Grappler, a webbing and tether used to stop cars made from extra strong nylon webbing, boasting nearly 20,000 pounds or 9,000
Fuck you, dude. You got a goal, man. You got a dream. Ash 2023. It's like, listen, we need a president with some balls. We need a president who's gonna fucking drive across the country at 200 miles an hour. He's got the balls to do it. Fuck the police. I don't care that I broke the law. Fuck it. That's the guy, kind of goddamn leader this country needs. I did 170 miles in a modified BMW 320i. That was fast. Damn. Bastra for president. The problem with this grappler design is it works if you can catch up to the car. My idea is that you're not going to catch up to that car. If the cops would do to you would make the Rodney King beating look like foreplay. I don't think they'd beat you. I don't think they'd beat me because I'm. They'd probably just take me to jail and then I'd get, you know, Minecrafted in prison. Hold on. In a time when police get sued for anything, no agency would authorize that. Yeah. Minecrafted. Get Minecrafted. This is what I'm talking about, though. Right? If a stock Challenger can do this.
There you go, Doug. We got him.
Imagine if you purpose-built a car that was super aerodynamic. It's super powerful and super light to just do this. That's a stock Hellcat Lamau.
This is a Dodge Challenger, and it is a Hellcat, 707 horsepower motor in this car, and obviously going way faster than the speed limit here. This is just outside the Beltway on I-10. We're heading eastbound now, and probably about 100 miles an hour or so, if not faster.
My face when 120 miles an hour isn't considered fast. Not in terms of Cannonball Run, though. So a Corvette Z06? No. Ironic Balls? No. We're not talking about like a car that looks like this. We're not talking about a car that looks like this. We're talking about a car that looks like this. Like this, essentially. We're talking about a car that's not road legal and was never going to be road legal. We're talking about a car designed from the ground up to be the fastest car across the country. Mazda? Hey man, it did hold the record for a little bit. There was a time. You're building a F1 R7? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Am I building it? No. I don't have money for that shit. And even if I did have money for that shit, I would probably spend it on... If I had the money to do this, I'd rather spend it on driving it from Alaska to Argentina.
Legal and at least 110 miles an hour.
And the police are in pursuit of this, and they lost him for a while because he got...
I wouldn't buy a used car. I wouldn't make a car. I wouldn't buy a car and then modify it. I would build it from the ground up. I would take raw materials and build it.
so far out in front of him,
You wouldn't buy a used car.
helped them pinpoint exactly where he was, and so they narrowed their focus down in this chase. Clearly using the feeder now, the side over there on the emergency shoulder, trying to get around all of these cars. We're out here at the San Jacinto River, heading eastbound on I-10.
You wouldn't download a house.
Well, for fear that I will lose him, I can tell you that there were probably a dozen.
The LMP3 has a carbon turbine and 400 plus horsepower. I'm talking about like having 1,000 horsepower on a car that weighs 1,200 pounds. In the same BMW we went to Dorset to Yorkshire around 300 miles. We did it in 3 hours 20 years ago. Couldn't do that now with police tech. Yeah.
Cars in pursuit. At one point, they got ahead of him because he had made a U-turn, so they were already there. He passed them, and I do know that there are sheriff's deputies involved in this as well as the...
What am I watching? I'm watching a police chase for some reason.
One of them in pursuit with us up here.
Wake, I know for a little while they lost him because he was so far out of...
He is long as we can. But obviously he still continues to pull ahead. We're going to try to keep up with him as long as we can.
Well, I think this is one of the first times where the vehicle has actually outrun the chopper.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing you're talking about, right? That's cool as fuck. This MLK had his dream, you have yours. The driver definitely has felonies. He ain't going back. Yeah. I'm just saying, I would probably never do this, honestly. Assume I had enough money to do this, I wouldn't do it. Unless I was, like, already gonna, like, figure, oh, I'm already going to jail or something like that. Like, say if I was, like a celebrity and I had a shit ton of money and I was going to jail, maybe I'd build the car just in case, you know, just in case. Just in case, like, say in the future, right? I had, like, charges against me for something, like, I don't know, some bullshit, being too goddamn based. And so I built the car in secret. And then I fucking just, now they have a warrant out for me. And I'm gonna say, fuck it, I'm not going down. I'm not going down without a chase. And then I fucking, I do that. That's the only way I'd ever do it, though. Because, like, because I hopefully will never have something that I have a warrant out for my arrest. I would like it if I never had to do that. So I would never do this simply because I don't want to go to jail. I would not do well in jail. I've dreamed that one day every valley shall be exalted, and every mountain made straight, so I can drive them really, really fast. My brother in Christ, use a VPN. Mercedes has a subscription for full engine performance. You just know Dodge is going to follow suit real soon. Yeah. These drivers are simply no good at high-speed chases. Either they're drugged up and crash immediately, or they drive it really sedately. Yeah, but I mean, this is like not a chase that's like impromptu. This is like I've been planning this for however long I've been planning this for, right? Astra, have her kildos ready, just in case. I would. Fuck it. Why would you not? Like, I absolutely would. Like,
that Astra motherfucker stole my chair.
Oh, that's not working. I'm trying to find a comfortable position, but it's not working out for me. But yeah. You would just be popular in jail. Dudes would bring you all of the top ramen. Yeah, I guess so. We've been thinking about the Dodge Charger SRT Demon 170. I love the Demon. I really want a Demon. I'll never get one, but I want one. I'm freaking late, so what did I miss? We're planning on driving from damn, I need to lose some weight. We're planning on driving from Alaska to Argentina, and then from New York to California in times that are ridiculous. I'm always a mod? Of course I'm always a mod. JK, oh, thank you. The car you want is produced by... No. The car I want is produced by me. With my hands and my fucking... This is a rent-seeking, same with the BMW heat seat sub. Something that comes with a car that should be usable. Makeup looks really good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, people, you know, you guys aren't getting it, though. You're like, oh, yeah, you want... So what you want is a BMW... No, I want nothing. I want raw materials. I want a fast as fuck engine, and I want some material, and I want some wheels. And then I'm gonna build the car around that. You can't drive in Argentina. Make your car a sleeper? I don't really care about sleepers. I wouldn't care about having a sleeper. What I want is to put a new engine in my RX-7. Cheers to this. Sucks. My SPs literally never made their name on taking companies to court to avoid giving them out user information. Hot Wheels Astra style, yeah. They get her some iron ore. LS swap it so it'll be reliable. LSs aren't reliable. Fucking Honda engines are reliable, not Ellis engines. Just need stronger antitrust law enforcement. Yeah. I'm the second best girl on the boys tennis team. 3D pennant. Well, I'd probably make a lot of it, most of it out of like carbon fiber and like not metal. So I would to keep the weight down. Like there's no safety protection in this. If you crash, you're dead essentially. There's no safety. So you have a metal frame that supports the entire like the exoskeleton of the car, and then everything else is made out of carbon fiber and aluminum. If you crash, you aren't anymore. Super WRX with Civic engine? Ew, why would you do that? WRXs are cool because they have the boxer engines. I like the boxer engines. That'd be a based way to go. It would. If you crash, you're dead. Just what I wanted to hear when planning to drive at 200 miles an hour on public highways. That's another thing, though. You would be putting a lot of other people in danger, so that's another reason why I wouldn't do it. Simply the fact that you're putting other people in danger is, like, enough reason for me not to do it. No Astra, though, dead. Like, this is like I'm done with life at this point plan, right? Honestly, a modern Accord V6 would probably do better than most things. Man, I'm old. There's a cis girl from Ukraine who's absolutely fucking cracked. They are letting her play because she missed her season in her home country this year. Wait, what? They better play, what game? 86-year-old femboy racing through highways, yeah. Oh, tennis. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's, I don't know. I think a much more doable thing that I could actually accomplish is driving to Argentina. Any news on the dress for the Cheesecake Factory? It's not here yet. Not here yet. I need to change how I'm sitting. I don't like this chair. I need to change how I do it. I liked how my old chair was, where I had to kind of sit in a weird position, but it looked better on camera. Like, just sitting in a chair doesn't look good on camera. I gotta do this. Maybe I'll just stand. Maybe I'll just stand. Would you ever do an IRL backpacking stream? Maybe. I think I dropped something. That's pretty... I don't know, man. I think, hold on, give me a second. Let me try it. Wait a minute. Let me make sure it's something real quick. Yeah, no. 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 Nah. You're better with booty shirts or leggings. Don't get banned. Yeah, it's like, nah. It's close. Like, I can get pretty far. I could do like that. But, like, that's about it. Why not just enter the 24-hour Le Mans? Because that sounds fun. Honestly, though, the 787B would probably be one of the best cars for that. What's your take on free will? I don't know. I like it. I like having free will. It's fun. I'm gonna do stupid shit with it. We'll be seeing that on a Moist channel in 5 minutes. Good killer whale movie. Was the Galil yours? Yes, I have a Galil, but it's currently at the gunsmith, and it's been there for like half a year. But if you didn't have free will, we could make you not care. I mean, that's true. That's true. But then you're not really alive, are you? So, did you get to your P box yesterday or today? Not since the last stream. Those are indeed harbingers of knowledge. As I struggle to pronounce harbinger, or whatever the fuck that thing is called. Hi, Moogie. Aww, hi, Moogie. What should I have for dessert? Water. Water. Gato. Oh, the Fatster arc, it's happening. Oh, I need to lose weight. I need to like. I need to cut down. I saw a fucking clip a couple days ago or yesterday. After I was sick and I had lost a couple pounds, and I was looking at my figure and I'm like, damn, I need to lose some weight. UK and Japanese fanboys are thin due to using trains. Cut down if you want, but you're looking for it to be. Well, thank you. If you nickname your belly the do. I think it's fate. You're comparing your current weight with your post-stick body. Yes. Yes, I preferred that. I thought it was better. Actual brainworms. Listen. It may be brainworms, but I don't care. Cause like, I don't know. Ashley could just do sit-ups and eat whatever she wanted. Sit-ups build abs. They don't get away like fat. They build muscle. I don't want to do that. The R7 would qualify for 24 hours of lemons. It doesn't have to be under $500 that you paid for the car. I paid more than $500 for that car, so no. That doesn't it doesn't work. Do squats. It's all hair weight. Don't worry. Sell all of my cars and just bike everywhere. How about no? How about no? Muscle versus thick ass. How was your range day trip? It was good. I got a lot of videos from it. I did find out that I cannot shoot a 5.7 accurately for shit, so I have to work on that. You know how hard it is to bike in a skirt? Crazy hard? I do not know. I've never done it. Because I don't wear skirts in public yet, and that just sounds awful. Talking with your back to the mic. Who are you, Macho Man? Wish my belly was the size of the moon. I should suck at shooting a FN57 also. It's too light recoil, and the trigger's a little bit too heavy. Like, for instance, like, if I take this, right? And I try to, like, do this. If I try to do this, right? Double check, make sure it's unloaded. But basically, if I do this and I point the gun and I pull the trigger, right? There's a fair amount of like Just take the magazine out. There's a fair amount of like belly button size of the moon. That's a big hole. What? What? What would you recommend for portable self-protection as a firearms go? P365 is what I use. It's very good, very nice, it's very concealable, very shootable. I love it. That's what I would recommend. That or like a Ruger LCR. You know the arms dealer from John Wick? No, I haven't seen the new movie. But I'm thinking like, cause like, there's a like you get this trigger and it's like really smooth up until you hit a wall, and the wall is like kind of thick. You know what I mean? It's a little bit like, it's a little heavy. What color are your eyes tonight with this outfit? Probably blue because of the monitor light, but. I mean, there's like a fair amount of pressure there, so like. I mean, like, I'm pulling pretty hard. Not like super hard, but like. Daddy. There's a fair amount of pressure that it takes before it pops. And it's like not the heaviest trigger ever, but it's just kind of hard, I guess I could say. What color? Alright, what color are my eyes? What color are my eyes? So I don't know. I just found that I wasn't very accurate with it because I need to like really like slow down my shooting and aim properly. But it's like hard to do that. Best workout for Astra. Just got weak fingers? I guess so. I'm getting better at it, like not flinching. But it's hard, you know, it's difficult sometimes. You just want to flinch. Do you shoot many striker fire guns? I have a couple. In fact, I think this is the only hammer-fired gun I have that's a handgun. Because the SIG is striker fire. I think the CZ is... No, the CZ and this are hammer-fired. This has an internal hammer in it. Yeah, the MP57 is hammer-fired. Yeah, this one's hammer-fired. The CZ is hammer-fired, and... Actually, no, 3 of my handguns are hammer-fired. So the only striker fire handgun I have is the SIG. I don't have a 1911, no. It's not what this is either. Do you know the usual her waving the gun around? I don't know, the trigger just feels a little heavy. I wonder if there's a trigger kit that I could get for that to make that a little bit more shootable. But if I ever wanted to, like, actually carry this gun, would I want it to be a lighter trigger? I don't know. This is so much better than ghosting the trigger with Grantham. let me ghost that trigger. Oh, you see? Yeah. Does ILO open carry? Yeah, it does. Most of the laws are restricting carry are around concealed carry, actually. I'm new on Tinder. What pickup line should I recommend? Hey, baby girl. Do you like cheese? I don't know. It's just got a little bit of a thick trigger. Definitely not like awful, but it's something I got to get used to. I need to take it out to the range more often. The problem is it's hard to take. Thank you, Tubbs185 for subscribing, and thank you, Panda Kun Z's for the follow. The problem, and Mushy Butt for the follow. Thank you. Also, Medical Size for the 25 bits. Sorry, I missed that shit. Hey girl, are you cheese? Because I want to top this. I want you on top of this cracker. What the fuck? Grantham Astra Clover when? Whatever Grantham fucking DMs me. The problem with this gun, I think my biggest problem with this gun is the price to shoot it. I would shoot this gun until I was super accurate with it. but I can't. Because the fucking ammo that this gun shoots is so goddamn expensive that it's just too painful. What do you, I think those pickup lines are too cheesy. Lol. Asking this is not to be put on a... if you Nicholas, if you DM me, I'll tell you on DMs, but I don't want to talk about that on the stream. I think you could probably take a gander at what my opinions are on that, but what kind of ammo does it take? It takes 57.25. I think 28. No, 5.7 times 28, something like that. I do have a VPN, yes. Speaking of cheese, yeah, it's 5.7. Same caliber that the P90 shoots. I have a box of it here actually. Hold on. Oh, never mind. It's in the... I still have an unopened box of it here, so I can show you. But it is quite expensive. This box is $50, $51 for this box. It's 50 rounds in here. Cheese point redeem win. Never. But if you look at this round, you start to understand why it's a little bit more expensive. Compare this to like a 9mm. Actually, I do have just a normal 9mm. I do actually have one. Squats, Bunsen, Bunsen dies. Shake weight. Ew. Anyway, this is like a 9mm. This is what your typical Glock or whatever the fuck else you shoot. This is my SIG shoots. It's like standard, like the most common handgun caliber ever. Dollar meme cartridge for confirmed. This is 5.7. This is what the my M&P shoots and what the P90 shoots. Tide pool. You can see the difference between them. This is a much lighter bullet, and this is a much heavier bullet, which means this one has more velocity, but this one is going a lot faster. Maybe not velocity, but you know, this one's going a fuck ton faster. Now the blue tip bullets aren't that great. They're okay, they're good, they're decent. What I really want are those fucking, like, scary bullets, you know what I mean? Like, here, I see, I think I bookmarked it, but there's these rounds of 5.7 that are, like, $10.
Thank you for
like
the follow.
They're expensive as shit. But thank you, Colonetta, for following. But let's see if I can find this here. They're super expensive, but they're really, really cool. Let's golf. We'll play golf now. What? I want to play golf. Oh, this one is sold, but this is what I'm talking about, right? This right here, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this fucking shit. It's 25 rounds, I think, in here, right? Or, what is it? 25 rounds per box. And it is $114. We're starting to stream. God damn it. Where's my... There it is. This is $114 for 25 rounds of this. Some of the expensive comes from the design of the case. Some are free, to get them free probably in the P90. Some else have no taper, which means it requires lacquer coating as well. Yeah, it's a very tricky round. But like, this is, I really want some of this, even though I'd probably never shoot it, just because look how fucking cool it looks. And this is one of those like super ballistically like powerful rounds that like you can be there with your like heavy ass fucking heavy ass armor and it would still go through it. This is the kind of armor that you don't like. This is the kind of ammo that makes this gun and this caliber so powerful. Is this? I really want some of this ammo just to have it, but like it's $114, so it's like I don't even know if they have any more of it. They might not. Oh, here we go. $4.60 a round. It's still here. Tiny butt plugs. Yeah, the P. It's I think this cartridge was either designed for the P90 or the FN, the 5.7. I'm not sure. Should look at 292 TCM, faster round and cheaper. I will look into that. P90X is my favorite firearm. It was designed for the P90, yeah. 5.7 and the P90 were made together. P90 first and the 5.7 second. Either way, I think it was more like if I remember correctly, it went something like NATO wanted a round to replace the 9mm that was lighter, faster, and just better. And they succeeded, but I guess NATO just didn't care and didn't want to switch, so they never did. But they still made the P90 for the cartridge, and then I guess they made the 5.7 to also be like a handgun version. Yeah. Round to surpass 9mm. I want to own the silliest gun. What should I own? The Yeet Cannon by High Point. Remember 9mm cures in the body and 45 ACP kills the soul? Lol. Scared of Soviet armor, so they made armor-piercing rounds even though they didn't hit as hard. They can go through more armor. Yeah, for instance, like, TFB TV made a good video on it. TFB TV. 6 days ago. Or was it his I guess it was his personal channel. Hold on.
What is trending?
Where's this James Reeves? Hold on, James Reeves. Here we go. All right.
Start with a little bit of a ding.
So this is like what I have. 5.7 came out with the P90. They were created together. Yeah. 9mm will blow out your lungs. Lol. I was in a NATO drill a few months ago. That's pretty cool.
Here, kind of like when I vacuum the house. Oh. Didn't even effing move.
Yeah, I mean this is like what I have essentially.
Away we go.
This is like a normal helmet, right?
The thing didn't even effing move. Wonder what happened. Let's see.
It didn't go through, so it's like it doesn't do much damage in the base cartridge. I think what did he use?
$500 box. Ryan, you ready? Set. 5.7. Hollow point.
It's just I think it's just the basic thing, and then like, then he uses his like fucking super expensive high grade $500 ammo.
Helmet and through that honey.
And then this is what it does. Like the difference between high grade 5.7 ammo and like low grade 5.7 ammo is insane. Like it just went straight through the helmet. It went straight through the helmet. High level 5.7 ammo is insane. It was designed to penetrate paratrooper body armor. Titanium plates against modern ceramic. It doesn't do much, but it'll pierce soft body and some hard body. Your good friend Baptized has humbly requested that you check your direct messages. Oh, okay. Okay. D-pick inbound? Yeah, no. No. He always messages me about things, and it's like... I don't know, man. I'm trying to look at what he was talking about, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I know you said oh, that. I'm not worried about it. Not cheese related DMs. He's looking out for my stream, which is nice. I appreciate that, but I'm not worried about it. Let's go watch Ahoy's video on the P90. Do you guys want to watch the P90 Ahoy video? Do you guys want to watch that? Can we get a poll as to whether we want to watch that or we just want to we'll just chill? Squinty, I'm squinting to try and find it. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. Gemma sounds like Astra could use some more cheese. No, yeah, you will start drama. I will fucking, I swear to God. For all intents and purposes, Twitch, that was not a threat. I will not shoot you if you throw cheese at me. I will not do anything, but I'll be very upset. I'll be very upset. That's a weird way to say that. I will not shoot you if you throw cheese at me, but I will be very upset. Is it okay? Who wants? Can we just get a quick vote in chat? Who say one if you want to watch the P90 video. Say two if you don't want to watch the P90 video. It was a chamber check. I don't. Yeah. See, look at. You can see the chamber's clear. I actually need to clean this. I need to take it apart too. I haven't taken this gun apart yet. That's a good idea. I should probably do that. I could do that on stream. I have a cleaning kit. It's a P90. Alright, we got a couple ones. I will, Alright, well, there's the poll. Okay. No, but Ash squads. This, no, okay, fuck off. It's a submachine adopted by NATO and the U.S. Secret Service. Yes. Hold on, quickly. I need to look this up. How... Election was rigged. I'm not doing squats on stream. It's not happening. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to buy 50-pound cheese wheel for Bat Vibes win. If you donate $50 to buy Jizzy a cheese wheel, I will do it. Alright, I need to figure out something. How do I take this apart? Is it like... Oh. Oh, there is a safety on this thing. I didn't even know there was a... I thought that wasn't a safety. Huh. The instructions are in the case.
That Astra motherfucker stole my chair.
Thank you, Valak Demon, for the 300 bits. They make a pistol that uses the same rounds as the P90? Yes, that's one of the pistols. Let's see here. My handsy dandy owner's manual.
Let the cheese wheels roll.
Thank you, Tracy, for the $50. I'll make sure to buy Jizzy a nice cheese wheel for that. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I need like a little thing to press the... I guess I could do that with a bullet. Wait, does it just come with the tool to do this? No. No, of course it doesn't come with the tool to do this. I have a case of Baby Bell. No, I'm gonna get him a giant ass wheel of cheese. That's what I'm gonna do. That's the plan. Just get him a giant ass wheel of cheese. Is that thin enough? Kinda, not really. Alright, so like I have to pull it back a little bit. Oh, there it goes. Okay. And then it's doesn't come. What? He just pulls it off. Does it just what? Oh, it's because I have a magazine in it, probably. Oh, there it goes. We're figuring it out, boys. The hammer has to be cocked. All right. Here we go. There we have it. Gun has been field stripped. This right here is why this gun is so interesting to me. This is like, she's tougher than don't hit pucker Moogie. I would. Someone touched Moogie or Puck, I would try to read instructions. I'm not reading the instructions. I'm just looking at them. This is what we got here. This is fully field stripped. Sorry, Finn, your face is getting a little bit oily here. As I set shit down on my mouse pad. I really kind of do want is that a Smith & Wesson manual? It was. This is because I'm disassembling a Smith & Wesson. This is nice. All right. I really do kind of want a suppressor. All right. Let's go ahead and clean this gun up here. I need to clean all my guns, so I guess I'll just do that. I'll do that on stream because fuck it, why not? Where are my patches at? I have some patches here. That's where that is, goddammit. Okay. The fuck are they? Nah. They're right here. Where'd they go? Hold on, one second. I'll be right back. The cleaning kit is too big to do the board, but you should be able to do everything else. Alright. Found it. We found it. We're good. All right. Okay. Okay. We need an extra exercise stream goal? Please, God, no. That is a good idea, but no. I don't want to moderate people who might turn out specific content and we're surprised by all the rest. Lol. That's probably good enough for that. Probably doesn't need to be super clean. I really love this gas system though. Are you ready to ostracize chat? Astra with leg warmers and a leotard? Like go on full 80s, like 80s workout video vibe? I could do that. I'll do that for next shopping, next Donegal. Could use some tips. Have you seen 80s hairstyles? I have. How would I do an 80s hairstyle that's not permanent? Big hair. Look at what happened when Astra tried skating for exercise. It almost killed her. Yeah, kinda did. Just a little bit. Almost killed me a little bit. It's okay. This stuff just works as lubricant, right? That's a good bit, alright. Spread that out just a little bit much. Ozone destroying hairsprays is all you need. You fully recovered from the skating performance? I have. It's a CLP, so it does a bit of everything. Alright. Finger combo. Yeah. Get my fingers nice in there. Get some. Actually, I'm gonna use this like little spray nozzle thing. Yes. Now we're doing good. ASMR gun cleaning stream. That's a lot. It's a fuck ton. Not combo. Astra living her toys. I am. I'm really like, I'm really getting in there. Getting in there with it. You did not just pronounce comb like that. Listen. Fuck. Listen here. Listen.
Thank you for the follow.
Daddy. Listen, alright? Sometimes you gotta do it, alright? you gotta do it. Really shouldn't be doing this in my bare hands, honestly. I should probably get some gloves, but whatever. Let me be clear. Alright, if I have... Can I push a patch through this, or do I need, like... Because this isn't going to work for the other stuff, and I might be able to run a patch through it. Let's see, does that fit through there without the thing in it? We'll find out. We want to clear with mods 24-hour stream. Oh god, that's gonna be an interesting time. It does not fit. Okay, I guess what I'll do is without that. I think it fits, right? Astra owes 2 24-hour streams. Theoretically, one of them is supposed to be recapping the scopes. I think they're both going to be a little bit of recapping. It does indeed fit, just barely though. So I could probably run a patch through it. I need a 22 long rifle cleaning kit. Handgun cleaning kit. What is this? It's just a shake weight. Why a shake weight? Why? Alright, that didn't fucking work. Got in there a little bit though. Yeah, it is dirty, so I gotta clean it. It's just a matter of getting this to the point where it can actually like do something. Yeah, it's too big. It's too thick. It's too thick. What about you? That's not too thick. that's not too thick. What if I put a patch in this? Is it gonna be too thick? True, at some point, it just crosses into torture territory. I'm coming to the conclusions that 24-hour streams are terrible. It's a stunt, and people want to say they did. It's what? Most people would far rather 3 8-hour streams than 1 24-hour. And maybe I could do 6 8-hour streams instead of a 24-hour. I think I would want to do at least 1 24-hour live stream, just because I think it'd be fun to do at least once. At least once. Maybe not more than once, but yeah, it's a bit tough, isn't it? There's a lot of carbon in there, so I really want to clean it, but it's like trying to clean a 22 LR with not 22 LR. God damn it. This is like not gonna work. My friend is a Glock guy and never cleans his guns. I don't typically clean my guns because I'm an AK guy, but like, you got a gun that's like nice enough, you know. You wanna treat it nice. Oh, we might have something here. We might. Well, no. I gotta like cut one of these in half. All right, is that? Can I do that? Do I have something that I can cut this in half with? Can I? Yeah, there we go. Something like that. AK girl. Strung out Astra stream. That's what I usually do with those patches. It's just too thick. It's too thick to go in on its own. it needs to be thinner. I'm using my AK cleaning rod to clean this, by the way. Just because it's a little bit thinner. That did indeed seem to work. AK comrade. Excuse me. You're supposed to submerge it in soapy water, silly. I don't know about that. Vibration exercise needed for scientific reasons. Squeeze me. I think it's as good as I'm gonna get that without having a proper 22 cleaning kit. Thank you, AK cleaning rod. You come in clutch again. AK cleaning rods are just such useful tools. So you never buy a Raz 47. It doesn't come with a cleaning rod. I'm gonna leave that in there for a little bit. Prefer my AR over AK. I've shot both full auto. I want to shoot a full auto AK. I haven't done that yet. I would love to do that though. On the bucket list of things that I really want to do eventually. Can a 24-hour stream include napping? Astra's always tired. I wouldn't want it to. I would want to do like a full 24-hour stream, no naps. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm gonna let those sit for a second. Probably go grab my other guns. Even though my hands are all like greasy now. Oh, poor Finn is just... I'm gonna have to wash Finn. I bet you're immune to caffeine. I am immune to caffeine. 24-hour caffeine stream. 80s workout costume. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. See that? Absolutely perfect. That's what I need. That's what I need. Okay. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna run one more patch through this. Just one more time. One more time. And there we go. Sparkly clean. There we go.
That Astra motherfucker stole my chair.
Thank you, medical size, for the 10 bits. We should have a bet if you can pull off a 24-hour stream just for shits and giggles. Alright, I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can, but you never know. I'd probably be like, I could do this easy, and then just fucking die like 5 hours into it. Be like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Alright, I think we're good. All things considered, that's a pretty easy clean. That's pretty easy. I would say that was a pretty easy job cleaning this, to be honest with you. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Moogie, can you take care of this for a second? Thank you. Not super difficult, that. Alright, any more music. Alright, let's just shoot the M60. Alright, now the question is, now we're here. Now here we have the CZ. Oh, yoink. What is Moogie doing? She's protecting my gun. That cat's got a gun, look out. It's not full of cat hair. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, now we got the CZ Shadow 2. Okay, there you go. Let's see. What is the takedown procedure for this? Does this have a manual too that I can look at? It does indeed. It does indeed. And it is fucking gigantic. Why is this so big? Caution, purchase date. Okay. Multilingual. Would you buy the 1911 sometime? Probably not. I wouldn't mind having a 1911, especially like an old one, but like generally 1911s aren't my favorite. Yeah, but instruction manual, safety instructions. Apparently this came with an orange version. Damn. Where's the disassembly? Disassembly. Where is it? Wait. Wait, Asher, read the instructions. Asher, I do hate clocks. Beretta, how I miss being pulled over by the cops in the 90s. Lol. Troubleshooting. How the fuck do I take it apart? They say if you get your pistol wet as soon as possible after shooting at least once a year and type of equipment, cleaning the pistol. Remove the magazine. Pull the safety off the position in order to release the movement of the slide. Make sure that there's no cartridges in the chamber. Retract the hammer back, then release it until it stops in the half-cocked position. In this state, handling which allows it to be easier. Put your left thumb through the trigger guard and with the other hand grasp forward slide firmly. Push the slide back until two vertical lines on the rear frame are in line with each other. Keep the slot lines as lined. Push the tab on the side. Push tab the side stop from the right hand of the weapon using the magazine base. Remove the slide from the left. Pull the slide in for okay. 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 So I need to put it in the half cock position, which is there. And then I need to align. First of all, let me double check there's nothing in here. No. I need to align those. And then I use the back of the magazine for something. It's like here. I use the back of the magazine to like push in there. Is that it? Nope. Use the base pad of the magazine as a punch. Where do I punch? Is it this knob right here? Is that what I'm doing? Okay, it's not as easy. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's like in there. How the fuck? Alright. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. YouTube video. YouTube video. It's like a 19, you push the link pin. Hold on. I take down the CZ Shadow 2. There's a video.
Got the CZ Shadow 2. Now we're gonna do a complete disassembly on it. So we'll slip your pin or button, and then just slide the back base plate off. From there you can pull out the spring, just push it up back and line it up these two pins. Then you can either use the edge of the magazine to push this pin out.
It is that pin. Huh. All right. Well. So you gotta hold it back like that, and then you have to use this as like a punch to. All right. All right. All right. That doesn't come out. That pin is awful. Holy tabs, Batman! Don't judge my tabs. Fudges unite. The fuck? Why is this so hard? It's literally it doesn't come out. It doesn't. It just doesn't. Put it on the table so you can get some leverage. Alright, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea there. Problem is you have to hold the slide back as you do it. It's in there. Cool gold member. It's in there. It's very tight. God damn it. Cause you need these two tabs to line up, right? That's fine. We'll just use the back of the mirror. Alright, I genuinely can't do that. Thumb in trigger guard, fingers over the slide, and squeeze. Yeah, but that doesn't. That's awkward as fuck. I can't do it. I can't do it. If it's all lined up, it'll be easier. It is lined up. I can't fucking do it. Noob, don't fuck. God damn it. Why is this so difficult? What did, like... It doesn't go. It doesn't... It was going... Oh, I went for a little bit. Hold on, fucking... Give me a second. Hold on. I had it a little bit. Oh my god, I got it. Huh. Oh fuck. That was hard as balls. Alright, now I gotta like pull this the rest of the way out. How the fuck do I do that? Can I just like take this and like use something as leverage to like put in there and there you get some good flips. Jeez. Unreasonably difficult to do that. Does it just come forward now?
Track your hammer, and then slide off. Here we'll work on the slide. For your barrel.
Alright, the bad questions. My mom makes it too weird. What? Hard as balls is something you want to tell us, Chizzy? Wait, what? Alright, we got it. We're good. Barrels out. There we go. There, yeah. There we go. Damn, that slide weighs a shit ton. Alright. There we go. Straight until Ashley gets her Ruger Mark II. Do I want to know how hard that is? Alright. Alright, now... spray some of this in there initially. Just to get that going. For easy disassembly in the future, either sand down or the diameter pin or enlarge the hole. Follow me for more gunsmithing tips. I feel like that's a bad idea. I think a really bad idea. You need to legit at least 3 hands to hold the Rugers back together. Damn. Do I want to know how hard it is? Alright, what else do we got here that I can clean? What else do we have? Poor Finn's face here is just getting so oily because all my guns are sitting on top of him. Poor Finn. Finn wishes he had my arsenal. Yeah, he does. He really does. Damn, this thing's pretty dry. Good thing I took this apart. Need some more lubrication going on here. Yeah, it's intently observing. That was rather difficult. More so than I would have liked, but we got it. We got it. Is it bad? I'm picturing Finn like one of those sushi grills, but with guns instead of sushi. I did it even worse by taking the trigger group to clean it. It took at least a week to get it back together. Damn. Are you gonna let Finn post this without showing him how it's done? What did he post? What? Who could take me? Alright, I guess I have to make a combat post to that. I have to, like, outdo him with all my arsenal. The Twitter post is already pretty old, so probably a bit late on that. But I will still do it just because it's funny. Just for the meme of it. Okay. I could totes take him. Absolutely. I mean, if we're talking about like I'm allowed to have my guns, then yeah. Have you punished Rose for the comments she said about me? What did she say about me? Did he say something like Astra's funnier than me? I think that's pretty nice. I don't have a problem with that. Do I need to buy some Q-tips and pack rags for Astra? I already have Q-tips. Maybe some rags would be nice. You don't have an Adam's apples. You have an Adam. Okay, fair. Was Finn trash talking Astra? I don't think he was. How much did this thing cost? I didn't pay for it. They retail about 1,200, I think. CZ Shadow? Yeah. Alright. That's not too crazy dirty. What other shit do we have in here? I'm always nervous about using, like... one of these fucking like one of these brass things on barrels. It just seems like it's not good for the barrel. Am I wrong about that? Fin clip.
Because I think that everyone else, like, I think that everyone that's like in the same space, like the femboy areas, they're all way better looking than I am. Ah, but then some are funny. I think Astra's funnier than me.
Ha!
You know? I think Nano has better content ideas than I do.
You heard it here first, folks. Should the barrel be under a harder material? Yeah, it is. I just always I'm nervous about it. Just don't ram it all the way. What do you mean don't ram it all the way? This brush can be bad to use if you're trying to get rid of copper fouling because you get false positives when you check to see if the barrel's clean or not. I see. That's not like actually bad for the barrel though, is it? Actually better than Finn? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Based. For pistols, I wouldn't worry about it. Damn, my hands are so dirty. Look at my dirty hands. My precious crown. Astra betray Finn. Anyway. Wow, that's truly awful. Anyway. I don't think I've ever noticed my hands before. Well, you think I just didn't have them? They're not clean. They've got gun gunk on them. Royal, dirty, oiled up hands would be ashamed to let it go to waste. Can that be done with nails on? Probably, but I feel like realistically, next time I do this, I'll probably wear gloves. Just because, you know, keep my hands nice. There's a nylon brush in mine. And people seething right now. That is one clean ass barrel. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now. I think this is good to go. There's my spring. There it is. Does this go? I don't think so. I think it goes like that. Or maybe not. Maybe it goes like... I think it goes like that. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh, right. I gotta clean this a little bit. Don't they have his own issues if you use them regularly? I use a boar snake. Figured they would. I don't know. What cleaner am I using? I'm using gun treatment. Complete gun treatment. I don't know how good it is. Someone sent it to me, so I'm using it. Sprays all over desk and keyboard. It's not all over desk and keyboard. It's a little bit over Fen, but it's okay. She the lovely amulet Barbie. It was a rose punishment in the VOD for her comments. What? Cat is going for the gun. She's going for the gun. Alright, I think we're good. There's not enough like room to grab the barrel, especially when it's this oily. God damn it. That looks like it's good. I think we're good. Okay, second gun clean. Does he have a cleaner room? Yes. I can't even lie about that one. Yes, yes. Yes, he does. But listen here. Let me be clear. All right, there we go. One clean, oiled up CZ. Fantastic, fantastical. Ah yes. Bada bing, bada boom. Second gun clean. Smell these hots and bells. I'm tired of that smell. Doesn't smell bad. I mean, it doesn't smell like roses and kittens or anything, but it doesn't smell like awful. All right, Sig. Well, this one's kind of a pain in the ass, if I remember. It's not that much of a pain in the ass, but it's like something like you have to. No. You like pull it back to there, then you turn the handle down. It's a position where that just goes. Ow! Fuck! Ow! God damn it! Ow! Fuck! Where is that spot where this likes to come off? God damn it. Disassembling guns is annoying. This is why I don't clean my guns. Alright. Disassembly SIG P365. Like, I feel like this. I've done a fucking trigger kit on this before. Like, I don't know why this is always
Hey
a
guys,
struggle.
this is Eric.
Where's the position that it comes apart at? Oh, so it's just at the fully locked position. Okay, well that's fucking stupid. Room clutter appears to have reached normal Astra levels. Can barely see any carpet. Listen, there's a reason for that. It's a good reason. It's a very good reason. There we go. God damn it. All right, we got it. Gun disassembled. No, it's just a flashlight. All right. Astra copes about the room clutter. Listen. All right. Listen. Listen. I'm telling you. It's okay. Coping noises. It's not too dirty. Here's my bag of patches. There it is. Copium is leaking at a rapid rate. One of these days I'm gonna clean it and it's gonna be perfectly spotless. And there's not gonna be nothing behind me and it's gonna stay that way. And you guys are gonna be like, damn! I'm gonna be like, see? I had it under control. If there was a home invasion, she can hide under the... Listen. Alright, listen. Listen. Press X. Don't press X. Press A to accept that it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I knew there's some troll that was going to mention that. I do like my florodrobe though. Florodrobes are just a part of every femboy's like life, you know. Whoops.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you, Caustic Flag, for the follow. Will last about as long as Finn cleaning room does. Seems to be a femboy trait. Yeah, it's like Finn doesn't have a messy room, alright?
Thank you for the follow.
It's just a femboy thing. You wouldn't understand. Thank you, just as for following. So did I mention the 10 bits medical? If not, then thank you. Does he have a messy room? I think so. Femboy is life. I'm not 100% sure. It's a police magnum with a Mossberg barrel and an upgraded internals. Wait, what is? The 870 is finally here. I'm waiting to get processed for the books. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. So, femboy dresses as a maid, hoping a real maid would show up to clean their room. Lol. Clean. You know you need to clean the room. You need to clean the room. Hey, you know, lobsters. Hello, Celebel. It's a police trade-in. It's something Remington did back in the day. Their LE guns got forged extract from Nim. Man, fuck, dude. I so desperately want an Accuracy International Arctic Warfare. I specifically want a used police issue one. It doesn't need to be in good condition. It doesn't need to be accurate. I want it just like a genuine used police issue Arctic Warfare. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask? Cut her on the floor, slows down the home invaders. Yeah, exactly. you know, if someone breaks into my house, they'll be like, ah, fuck it, no, I'm not dealing with that. It's a tactic, you know what I mean? If you do things this way, then it discourages home invaders from, you know, invading. Just have to use their nose. The lobster, you know, lobsters. You gotta clean the room, you know. You clean the room. And you know, you clean your room, ha! An armed society is a polite society. Fee fi fo fo might smell a fembum. Right. This makeup with a forged parts instead of a NIM. Get a G7N move to Fort Dodge profit? What? Why would I want to move to Fort Dodge? That sounds like not a great time. Does not do that. Damn it. Ow! Pitched myself. Alright. There we go. Fixed it. We're good to go. Done. Third gun cleaned. Done. SIG ready to go. Hell yeah. I need a holster for this gun. Like a proper concealed carry holster. I really need one of those. I don't have one. Does anyone know any good concealed carry holsters that fit a SIG P365X with a Streamlight TLR7 and a Holosun 507? How many to go? Just one. I have the last one, the Makarov. If you put a little bit of Vaseline over the lens on the flashlight, it keeps from carbon buildup. Really? Huh. But then I have to have Vaseline on my shit. Okay. Third gun cleaned. Huzzah! Huzzah! So I did replace the Astolfo keychain with the Lemmy-Winks keychain. Because why would I not put the Lemmy-Winks keychain on there? Alright. Alright, no, nothing in the chamber. Then this just comes down like that. It like comes off to the side and then sits there like that, and then it. Nope. How does this work again? I always forget how this fucking works. Go, Limbic! Stop WikiLeaks! How the fuck do I disassemble this again? I always forget. There's a way to do it. With the safety on? No. Is it with trigger down? Put the trigger down and pull the slide all the way back, then lift up and slide. Oh, right. Right.
Thank you for the follow.
It's just hard to do that with my hands so oily. There we go. We got it. We got it, boys. This one's a little bit more dirty, even though it wasn't shot that much. Might put a couple mags to it. Jeez. Movies make it look easy to take a gun apart from someone pointing at you and take it apart. I mean, some guns it is that easy. It just depends on the gun. It was only twice when she hurt her dainty finger, and then she jammed it in her thumb. Run a dry patch through the barrel before you shoot. Don't forget the Nagant. What do you mean, the Mosin? I haven't, what do you mean? Yo, will you buy it? Buy what? What am I buying? What exactly am I buying here? Getting an M39 too if you're getting a Mosin. I already have a Mosin. I do want a nicer, like, more parts matching one, but I do have one. It's pretty good. Clean the Mosin? I don't think I have a cleaning rod long enough to clean the Mosin. Plus, it's a fucking Mosin. The barrel on that thing's already not good anyway, so it's not very accurate, so it doesn't really matter. I want a replica Reznov Mosin from World at War. I want a Finnish Mosin, like a parts matching Finnish made Mosin. That's really what I want. Those are very expensive though. It's like $1,000 for a Mosin. Yeah, it's a bit much there. Okay. Ah, it's dripping dirty oil on me. Fuck. Alright. Let that to soak a little bit. Take a look at the Canic Revival S. I'll do that in a second, but I don't have, like, greasy ass hands. Berkeley! The Finnish Mosin is a must alongside an OG Mosin. I think it is. Like, I really want a Finnish Mosin. They're just so expensive, though, and it's like, you're paying for a Mosin, too. It's not like a high, nice fidelity gun. It's a Mosin. And I already have one, so it's hard to justify, like, spending the money on a Finnish-made Mosin, especially when you could have bought one for, like, $300 in 2000. I need, like, a brush. Oh, hey, look, a brush.
You're my little pog.
Thank you, Finma, for the $50.
Actual footage of how Astra cleans her apartment.
Yeah, with, like, just cleaning my guns instead. Listen, you gotta take care of your guns, man. You know, if your apartment's dirty, that's one thing, but if your guns are dirty, shit. Though, to be fair, I, don't clean my guns that often. Mainly because most of the time you don't actually have to. Because, like, for the long time, the only guns I had were, like, guns that you really don't have to clean that often, like the AK. And you really don't need to clean that super often. But it is nice. Cleaning your guns is more important than cleaning your room. Absolutely. Absolutely. In my personal femboy opinion, that's true. That's on K31 straight pull. Is that the Swiss? I really want one. There's two like main straight pull guns that existed in history, and that would be like the Swiss one that had the little red thing on the handle, and then the M95 Mannlicher. Now I have the Mannlicher right there. That's a straight pull, but I don't have the Swiss one, and I would like the Swiss one, but they're getting kind of more expensive. That's super expensive, but they're getting a little bit more pricey. A gun clean is a psyop by Hops and Remington to get you to buy more carbon remover. Lol. JP if he was paid. There's a media share link included? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I need to, like, look at that more often. Not many people use the media share thing, so I never look at it. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Oh, I love this.
This kitchen is
gun.
so hard to clean. If only there was
I
an
love
easier
you,
way.
kitchen gun.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum. Say goodbye to daily stains and dirty surfaces with new Kitchen Gun. This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun. And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy hob. Goodbye, dirt. Grubby tiles. I love you, Kitchen Gun. Rusty taps. You can even use it on the washing up. There, all clean again. New Kitchen Gun, now with laser sight and night vision for after dark cleaning.
Fucking kitchen gun is so good. That's what I like about revolvers, low maintenance. It's true. You do have to clean them, but wasn't there a gun marketed as self-cleaning back in the days, or was that just a myth? Probably just a myth. Oof. Was there a way to clean these little pads? This one's dirty. Should have probably cleaned the barrel a little bit more before I shoved that one through it, but whatever. I bought a Beretta 92 X recently. Trigger is Garbo. Is that a musket tamper? A what? Yeah, my dad bought a Beretta, I think 92 FS, I think, or I don't remember exactly which the one he bought was, but he bought one, and it like immediately had problems that needed to get sent back to Beretta, and it's been months and they haven't gotten back to them. So Beretta customer support, really struggling on that one. Patches are single use. Not the patches, the little, this thing, the little fuzzy thing. Okay. That looks pretty gosh darn clean to me. Brake cleaner. I love brake cleaner. Brake cleaner is my favorite chemical. Tetrachloroethylene is truly based. Did you get your E yet? I went to the pharmacy today. They told me like tomorrow or Thursday, but we'll see if that actually happens. Okay. There we go. Fourth gun, clean. Huzzah. Man, this thing's pretty sparkly when it's cleaned, isn't it? Ha. So shiny. Alright. Okay. Fucking put all these patches in one area so I can just clean them. Throw them away. Ow! Grabbed the fucking pin. Ow, that hurt like hell. I know, he's me. My Vepr 12's gas system gets cleaned with brake cleaner and steel wool. Jesus Christ. Alright. That is, I guess, you know what? That's one way of doing that. I suppose that is a way of doing that. Alright. The mop's clean with the soap and water, but they never be white again. Yes. Thank you, Moogie, for watching my gun. I do really want to get better at shooting this. I think getting a red dot on it will be a good step towards making it a lot more shootable. I don't know though. It's a very, I gotta like get good at shooting it. It's not nearly as uncomfortable as I thought it would be though. Like I definitely could, like, if I didn't really care about open carrying, I would consider actually open carrying this because I really like this gun. And I don't care necessarily about the armor penetration aspect of the round. I just care about the lightness. This gun feels like you're shooting a 22 LR. It's so light recoil. It's very, very good. He has a better trigger than Astra. Is that the battle sound real quick like it's CSGO? It like... Alright, Case, where are you? You know, no, fuck it, though, while we're here, why don't I run a couple patches through the AK? I haven't shot the AK in a while, but I might as well clean it while I'm here. Got all the shit out, alright. I don't care about penetration. I mean, like, armor penetration, you know what I mean? What's your fingers? Yeah. Is that an MMP 5.7 on your skirt, or are you just excited to see me? Lol. Carrying an M82? I don't know, I'll probably just keep carrying the SIG, because I feel like the SIG is just a better carry gun, just in general. If you ever have the disposable income for it, get an AK-74, AK-105, a 5.545 is base. I really do want a 5.45 gun. I do like 7.62x39 more, but I would really like one of those. AK is 76 years old, but it's still based and works fucking awesome. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's some carbon buildup. Obviously, don't usually clean the fucking gas piston, but when you do, it's very satisfied because it's just black. There's so much carbon on this thing. My buddy gave me 300 rounds of AK-7.62x39 when he sold his AR-47. I wouldn't buy an AR-47, but I will take those 300 rounds if you don't want them. Was it fun revving it like that? A little bit. Stripping and gun care. Would you buy an AK-19? What is an AK-19? 5x45 was POG 15 years ago. I don't know. I just like the stopping power of 7.62x39. Typically, going smaller in caliber size is not my jam, but I do think the 5x45 is a great caliber, probably better than 5.56. So I would like a gun that shoots it. It's just not on my like super top priorities. I think I'd rather have a higher quality, like more tactical, like a Vepr 7.62x39 AK. I really want a Kalashnikov AK-103. That's what I really want. Never newer Kalashnikov rifle. It fires 5.56 instead. That's just sad. I don't think I'd ever want an AK that fires 5.56. I don't like 5.56s around. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't like it. Smug face. Okay. The ZPAP M85 is awesome, but the 5.56 AK for the money, it doubles the flash as a flashbang. The 7N6 ammo. Yeah, but I don't want to have to pay for like super high quality ammo just to get the same amount of performance as a 7.62x39. I mean, like, yeah, 7.62x39 has its disadvantages, but like, I really prefer it, and especially in against like unarmored opponents. You know what I mean? Like, if all of my enemies have like super high level body armor, then maybe, but like generally, like that's not the case. So I don't know. AK firing 5.56 is a sin upon a God of War. I mean, you know, if people like it, people like it. You know, I don't like bashing what people enjoy, especially if it doesn't affect me. But it's like, I don't know, man. 5.56, not my favorite round. I think it's a good round for what it is, but it's like not, again, it's just not my favorite. I have one gun that fires 5.56, and I plan on keeping it that way. If I ever get that fucking gun back, that is, at least. Jeez. Alright, there we go.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you, Random Gaming, for following. Everything but an Alice Soft and RX-7. God damn it. Yes, everything except for that. 6.5, is it 6.5 Creedmoor? That's like a rifle round, like a marksman round, though. You can't, like, put that in a fucking AK and shoot it reliably. Get, damn Astra on that nap. The 5x45 times 39 is the superior round. Is it, though? I don't know. I feel like, especially at closer distances, 7.62x39 is just better. It has more velocity. It does more damage to whatever it goes in. The only benefit to going for a smaller, high-velocity round is armor pen. That's really the reason why I probably wouldn't carry the 5.7. Is just because in a situation where I'm going to need to use a gun to defend myself, it's most likely not against someone who has body armor. You know about the Galil? Yes, I have a Galil. The only 5.56 gun I own is a Galil. Pog. It is Pog. If I ever fucking get it back from the goddamn gunsmith, I'm going to have to call those assholes tomorrow. Hey, where the fuck is my gun? Owns a Galil, can't get it back. I've owned it since 2017, and I've shot it like 5 times, maybe. You know what I mean? It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid, dude. Oh yeah, just buy a gun parts kit off of Apex Gun Parts. It'll be great. I'll have it running in no time. Fucking like 5 years later, still not right. Let's watch you dress up cute and blast some targets. I really need to do that. I need to find a range that I can do that at. Per your crazy neighbor, it's probably the aliens' fault you don't have your girl back. Probably, honestly. It's them. They're keeping it from me. You know, them. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Some fruit snacks? I mean, I can't eat this right now. My hands are all oily, but thank you, I guess. Nice left-hand catch. Yeah, that was a pretty good catch. I'm pretty proud of that one. That was pretty nice. Damn, this barrel was pretty dirty. So I'm cleaning it. It's not cheese. What the hell? In and out. Swift as the wind. Oil flavor. Oil and carbon flavored fruit snacks. These are the ones that come in your mouth, too. Hold on. I just realized that was pointed pretty far up. Motor oil energy drinks. God damn it. Definitely the case in the US snack foods I've experienced. Yeah. Who just threw those at me? A ghost. Or soon to be ghost if he keeps fucking throwing shit at me. Do you imagine a world where weapons were never invented and people were stuck like reloading their muskets and shit? Where weapons are never invented? I mean, muskets are guns, technically. I mean, it's like, it was inevitable that we're gonna develop better guns. I mean, that's like human history, right? It's unfortunate, but war is a fact of life. It's a part of the human condition. It's just like, humans are really good at killing each other, and it's just what we do. Wearing any makeup? I'm wearing a little bit of eyeshadow and some eyeliner, but that's about it. How many guns have you lost in tragic boating accidents? Surprisingly, none. I'm pretty sure the government knows about all of my firearms. But, you know, I don't know. I do go boating a lot in Iowa. Always wanted to shoot a flintlock pistol. Honestly, I have a flintlock pistol. It's currently disassembled because I need to, like, clean it desperately. But I have a flintlock pistol. I really want a flintlock rifle. Humans are good at killing animals also. That's true, but animals are also good at killing animals. We're good at killing a lot of things, but we're also good at cultivating things, so that's kind of offsets it a little bit. Asher goes boating. Yeah, you know, honestly, it's very easy to convert this to like a fully automatic AK. And as much as I want to do that, I would never do that because that is a fucking huge crime. That's like, listen, my pussy can't take the level of pounding it would take from the prison system. And I would definitely be in there for a long time if I did that. So, yeah. However, I do want to shoot a full auto AK. One of these days, I'm going to have to find a range that has one. My local range used to have one. I don't know what happened to it, though. Should open a fanboy range down there. Yeah, but that means, like, owning a business, you know what I mean? And owning a business like that, it just requires a lot of, you know, work and dedication and stress and managing, and I don't really want to do that. Now, maybe what I would do is, if I had enough money, is I would hire someone to run a business for me. Like, I bought a gun range that was already operational, and I just owned it, and I was not, like, I was a passive owner. And then I just came in whenever I want and shot all the ammo and all the guns whenever the fuck I wanted. Armed Florida fanboys is an idea I could get behind. A $10,000 civil legal M249 takes only a little bit of Dremel work and it's full auto. Oh, yeah. I mean, realistically, full autos are not hard to make. Like here, I'm not gonna show you how to do it, but I'll show you how simple it is. Let's say clean this, run this through the thing one more time so I can just see how clean this is. Alright. I think my gun is fairly clean. Yep. Basically, for those who are wondering, the AK shoots like this. So you have the hammer in there, and when I pull the trigger, it flies forward, right? So now, if I pull the trigger back with my hand, it catches on this catch here, which is the trigger. So if I pull the trigger again, it now, if I keep the trigger held down, which it is, right like this, I keep it held down, and then I pull it back, it still catches. Because there's another catch that catches it while the trigger's down. Now if I let go of the trigger, it will come forward to the next catch that's the main catch. Now that's an important fact. There's a lot of people who like to just remove that first catch, and are like, oh, it's a full auto now. Don't do that. That's a fucking bad idea. It's not, first of all, it's not legal. Second off, very dangerous. That's a pivotal part to the gun's operation. Don't take that out. The thing about a full auto is what it does. The full auto works by, there's a little like thing that sits up here where the bolt meets the chamber, and it pushes it forward once it's all the way in. Which, if your gun is in that first slot like it is now, it will push it down like so and let go. That's full auto. Now, obviously, this gun doesn't have the facilities for that little pin. So in order to do that, I would have to like come up with a different way of releasing that. But I think most of Twitch stuff got fired. It's like I would feel like more worried about explaining this if it wasn't so simple. But it's just like, don't do it. Just don't do it. Removing the disconnector caused the hammer to follow, and you have to add the out of battery safety for AKs. Wait, what? You have to add well, yeah, that wasn't him telling you how to make a full auto for. I understand why you deleted that message, but that wasn't what that was. That was just saying that's why you don't do this, right? That little catch that catches the hammer after you pull the trigger and keep the trigger held down, the reset catch. The reason why you don't just sand that down and get rid of it is as the bolt is coming forward, instead of staying back like it should, it will ride the bolt forward, and one of two things will happen. Either it just won't fire because it doesn't have enough velocity to make the primer go off, or it will make the primer go off outside of battery, which will cause it to detonate and go back into the magazine. So it's like, it's extremely dangerous. Turns your magazine into a grenade. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, you're just being safe. That's fair, though. That's true. I can understand that. That wasn't instructions on how to make a full auto, though. Realistically, yeah. I would say don't do it. I hate the ATF, but I don't want to fuck with the ATF, so don't make full autos. Unless you have license to. Or, they ban Mountain Dew, in which case... Why do you hate the ATF? Because I don't like the government. The government. I'm yet on another list. It's not hard though. Like, serious. It's not a difficult thing if you know how the mechanics work. It's also not hard to research on your own. But I would highly advise against not doing that. Does the government matter? It doesn't. It does matter, and not blatantly just ignoring the rules set by the government is also important. But fucking fuck the government. Generally, not a big fan. Government. That being said, I'm not going to disobey the government because fuck prison even more. I would do very poorly in prison, so I'm just not going to do that. Trust me, it would be very easy to convert this gun to a full auto. I won't because my bussy will hurt. What model is that AK? Is it a Wasser 10? It is a Wasser 10, a Romanian Wasser 10. It's very nice. I've had it for a while, and it's my favorite gun. My first gun that I bought, my mom got this for me when I was 16, and it's my favorite gun. I love it. You would be well taken care of in prison. I don't know if well taken care of is the word I would use to describe it. I'm not sure. Alright. Should be some sort of, some mistress or what? The blocky boys and the AKs are so much easier. AKs aren't very easy to make full auto. There's a lot of guns that are much easier. Oh yeah, there's a shit ton of guns that are easier. I'm just saying, with the right creativity, it's not hard. That being said, you know what is hard? Time. Which is what you'll get if you do it. I'm being very careful to make sure that the ATF and Twitch knows I'm not advocating for this. I'm just sitting here cleaning my legally owned firearm. A good Selly steps on his belly. Oh god. Alright. Okay. There you have it. One cleaned AK. Hard time, CSI. It's not hard to make. It's not hard to make a gun fully automatic, but you know what is hard? Doing time. Yeah! People.
It's a trap!
My brother sucks at COD. Thank you for subscribing, and I'm sorry that your brother is challenged at playing Call of Duty. I've seen a registered coat hanger before. I did the whole Form 2 and everything. Really? What the fuck? Do I live in my own home? I live in an apartment. Fuck, dude. Why would you fill out a Form 2 for a coat hanger? You know they make, like, the parts to make it full auto. You can buy them if you'd fill out the right forms and sell your soul to the ATF. It's being nice by not saying the actual word. Wait, the what? Oh. Oh, biatch. There was a whole shoelace or machine guns thing too. Pretty sure some of those got registered too. If I was gonna have a registered machine gun, I would want it to actually be a proper machine gun and not some coat hanger janky ass bullshit. Guys sweating meme. Sell your soul to the ATF, never own a full auto. It really is kind of like that, honestly. It really is. These Form 2's taxes are free. Oscar, you know a lot about this. How hard would it be for me to get like a tax stamp on a full auto? How much would it cost for me to convert this to a fully automatic AK legally? And how much of my soul would I have to sell to the ATF? The Stemple stub machine guns aren't too bad. It's because of the way ITF designates something as a machine gun. No stream, how to 3D print your own tactical nuke. Jesus. $150? Oh shit. About $250. What's the that's the next sub goal. Listen, I don't have dogs, I have cats. The ATF doesn't care about cats. It would cost a lot because you need to open a business. Well, what if I made a business for my stream, right? What if I did that and I registered it under the business? How does that work? Do you need to be a firearms dealer? Astra inquires about the value of her soul to converting her AK to the full auto. It has to be pre-86 unless you become a Class 3 manufacturer. That's what I thought. Does anyone want to buy me a AK-47 receiver from 1985? Does anyone want to buy me that? Does anyone want to buy me a transferable AK receiver? No. You have to be an FFL with a SOT and a registered ITAR. You need to have insurance and whatever business license your state requires. God damn it. I mean, theoretically, that is possible. I mean, if I had, like, Finn money, and I opened up, like, because, like, Finn opened up a business for his shit, right? If I made it into, like, the Astra brand into a business, and then I did all the fucking loopholes, and I paid however fucking much garbage I need to pay. Honestly, it'd probably be cheaper just to buy a transferable. If he needs an idea for a business to support entrepreneur visa application, he needs an idea. Is content not a good enough business? Like video production business? FL goes. The actual licensing is pretty cheap. ITAR is expensive, but the insurance is the expensive part. Oof. Having a business is generally a good sense for a streamer. I think so, yeah. But if it's, you know, insurance does seem kind of pricey. But then again, like an AK receiver is like, oh, let me look this up. Transferable firearms. Let's see what do they got here. What do we have in terms of transferables? I want to subscribe to your newsletter. We have a Tommy guns. Okay, that's actually really cool. A fucking high power. All right. A Bushmaster. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, I want that. Holy shit. For a price of a new car, you too can own a 1990, over 100-year-old gun in 30-06. God damn it, that's cool. I would like one of these. Let's see, is there an AK on here? P. Diddy became a femboy? Cool. That in 1919 would be more expensive? Probably. I thought it so too, but that's pretty cool. I guess because, like, I don't know, it's not an AR or an M16, right? There's a fair few M16s here. Mac 11s, or Mac 10s. I don't really want a mini 14 or an M14. Those are very unwieldy. Oh, a FAL. Or is that an FAL? Paratrooper. I do not see any AKs here. Let's see if I can find transferable AK-47. Thompson. It doesn't. Oh, there it is. No products. Damn. Belt feds are less expensive because they're less collectible. How? It's more American than selling guns. It's true. Maybe that's what Finn should do. Finn should just become an arms dealer. He should open up an arms dealer business, and then I'll just shoot all of his guns. I'll help him. I'll co-own the business. This is so cool, though. Seriously, like, what the fuck? Like, I would never shoot this. It would sit on my wall permanently, except for, like, once every decade when I say, fuck it, let me spend $2,000 on ammo so I can have fun for 30 minutes. It's bad at negotiating. Femster Firearms and Knives, LLC. That's not a bad idea. Could you imagine, like, Finster and me starting a firearms and knife company? That would be cool as fuck, right? That would be awesome. Femboy Firearms. We'd name it that, wouldn't it? It would be Femboy Firearms. Bellfeds are more of a hassle to shoot. They're more involved, and the average rifle is a lot more shootable. That's true, but, like, I'm not gonna shoot this that often anyway, right? If I'm spending $27,000 on a gun, you're damn right I'm gonna shoot it. I think it would be a lot of fun to shoot this, though. It should be so much fun to shoot. Like, if I was rich... Oh my god, they have a Star Wars gun, too. That's cool as fuck. Sterling. That's cool as fuck. It's the Star Wars gun. Dude, if I had, like, celebrity money, I would buy all of these. I really do want an AK, though. I haven't seen an AK on one of these forums for a while. This is really cool as well, though. I really like this. There's a company near me that my place that lets you rent out machine guns at their range, but it's really pricey. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of ranges that do that. And that's fun and everything, but it's not your gun. You know what I mean? It's not mine. I can't take it home with me. I mean, obviously, I don't think probably take it home either. Probably, if I owned a business and had the firearms license under the business, it'd probably stay at the business. But still, you get the point. But if I had a transferable gun, then it could be mine. It would be my gun. Oh, here, wait a minute. What's that? Thompson? Clayco? Communist Chinese AK. Oh, hi, Moogie. Lamau. Search gunbroker for no law letter. Alright, I will. Let me see here. I'm still looking through these. Moogie has entered the chat. Hey, don't eat my puffball. There's a couple of them on here. This website has AKs. I really would like a, ooh. I like how there's an add to cart button, like, just immediately on here. Like, you're just gonna decide, huh, I'll take that one. Maybe that would do. Like, no. I like that. I like that. I don't like that. I don't like that one. I like that one. I really like that one. Again, it's another 5.56. What's up with these fucking 223 guns? Get the fuck out of here. This one's also very nice. I like this one too. That one is very nice. I like that one. Fucking tabs, man. Fuck off. Alright, let's go to Gunbroker. No law letter. Oh my god. Now there's one for fucking 10,000. That's a lot cheaper. There's a couple of them. No wonder it has inherent problems with those many tabs. It's Finn in his online shopping for tank, decom military vehicles. Still can't drive. Lol. They come with pink highlights? Shit. I hope so. Oh my god, it's fucking $3,500. It's no, there's no way. $2,700 for a fully automatic RPK? There's not a chance in hell that's real. There's not a chance in hell that's $2,700. This is a post-1986 dealer sample machine gun. You must be an FFL SOT to possess this machine gun. We are surrendering our SOT so this gun will transfer without a law letter. Endorsement and transfer. Payment is required 7 days of auction. Okay, so I can't buy this. It's a post-sample. So I can't own that. Damn. I was real tempted there for a second. If I could have just bought that, then I would have been like... I would have been very tempted just to, like, buy it and have it. Because that is... I really want that. You can get your business and then buy all the cheap machine guns. Fuck, I should do that. Hey, Moogie. Would Astra like Austin? If I had to live there, I wouldn't hate it, but I wouldn't want to live in Austin. I wouldn't go out of my way to live in Austin. Keep telling Finn he should move to Vegas if he wants to come to America, but no. I mean, Austin makes sense for Finn, I think, because it's very content creator focused. There's a lot of content creators in Austin and Texas, so I think it makes sense. It's really, really close to a lot of really big cities for that shit, like Houston and Dallas. So it's like, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. On that, I turned the big screen off. Now Moogie wants to go. Okay. Astra requires palm trees. There are palm trees in Austin, Texas. I've seen them. But they're not very good. They're pretty dead. I don't want Finn in Vegas. Lol. Why? Can you ping my highlighted message to Astra? Wait, what? The what? Get a Romanian AK? I have a Romanian AK. See, this one, this one is $7,000. It even comes with a second barrel. So that when you overheat the one, you can just get another one. You could just swap it. Oh my god. The content I could make with this fucking gun. The content. Think of the content. Austin is in Central Texas, but that's not near Cal. Yeah, but you're in Texas. You're at least within the same state. So it makes it at least a little bit easier to do content with other people. You know what I mean? Been crushing a car with a tank. Battlefield Vegas. Lol. Austin is in Central Texas. Yeah. Depends on you count as near. Yeah, he'll have to learn how to drive if he moves to the US, won't he? How confirmed is it that he's moving to the US? Is that, like, super confirmed? I mean, the big ass wall of text like 5 minutes ago? Oh, jeez. If Astra makes an ASMR stream of her oscilloscopes and doing random content with guns, I perhaps would subscribe. Lamar also Femboy Firearms is based. It is. I don't really do ASMR, but yeah. Getting into the US is very shaky. That's my poof ball. Don't eat my poof ball. His lawyers may turn out to be scammers, and even if they're not, their visa's process isn't automatic. It's true. Moogie going goblin again. Nom. Now you found the other one. Why don't you chew on the fucking cable? I could replace that easier. Was the consensus that I should still send my headphones in even though they're not doing the problem anymore? Was that the consensus? Austin's only 210 miles from Dallas-Fort Worth area. That's due lunch distance. I don't know if that's less due lunch distance, but that's definitely make a day out of it distance. Not that far. Yes. Alright, well. Man, you need your claws trimmed, young lady. Holy shit. That is vicious. I need to fucking get a claw trimmer from my mom's house. That is absurdly long. A foreigner can serve in the American military and gain citizenship. Is that the plan? Finn's gonna enlist. I've driven 280 miles each way to spend an evening in Las Vegas before. I mean, yeah, it's not that like far, but it's like you wouldn't just go, go hang out with Cal today. Drives like 2 hours away. It is like a 2-hour drive after all. Hi, Moogie. Didn't see that happening anytime ever. You need your claws trimmed, Moogie. Well, I can't trim my own claws, not gonna. Well, I wasn't blaming her. I was just, you know, saying I need to do it. How's your mom doing? She has does she have an empty nest syndrome? A little bit, but she's doing all right. You literally waved the puffball at Moogie. Then I do have a little bit of tease. You can have this one. You want the puffball? Okay, here, you can have the puffball. She's going to move. Wait, who's going to move in with Astra and Jizzy? What? The violence. I hope Moogie knows that she's loved us. I want for animals. Yeah, I hope Moogie knows that. I really do love Moogie. I love both my cats. Moogie's a bit of a rebel rouser, but you know, it's very interesting how different her personality is from her siblings. She's very like, fuck you. She's sassy. She's very sassy. That is the best way to describe Moogie. She is full of sass. I'm interested in who's calling those puffballs, by the way. I know them as pom-poms, and I thought that was the term in the USA as well. I mean, I guess it is. I just called them puffballs. What about Harriet? Harriet is skittish. Timid and skittish. She's very curious and aggressive, but, like, skittish. Like, the moment you make a move at her, she'll just, like, fucking haul ass out of there. Peanut is like that, but more shy. Like, Peanut's not as curious. Like, Harriet's curious, so she'll, like, fucking go, but then she'll, like, growl at you if she doesn't know you or something like that. And she'll, like, you know, kind of, she's very, very timid. But, like, Peanut is really, like, timid, and it's just, like, you know, like, the moment you, like, get in the room, she'll just hide, you know. Chestnut is way more laid back. It's just pretty, just chill overall. Which is funny, because, like, compared to that to Moogie, Moogie is just, like, the sassiest cat I've ever seen. And she's just, like, she's just very opinionated little fuzzball. And then Puck is just, like, a kind of a aloof little mushball. Got to see the other cats on stream. Probably eventually, yeah. Rebel without a clue. Rebel without a cause. Alright, is there anyone else streaming right now? No. Gotcha guns.
The McCrispy couldn't get it.
What? Can you give a look at Canic before you end the stream? I'd like to hear Canic. What was it? Just What was the full name of it? Canic what? The Canic. Rival S. Canic Rival S. Oh, this? I really don't have much of an opinion on it. I don't have any idea what it is. Or, like, what it's supposed to do. I don't know if it's, like... It's kind of ugly, if you ask me. It's a little ugly. A little it's too much. Maybe the black one is better. Yeah, the black one's a lot better. The black one is a lot better, but I think it's a little bit too gaudy and too, like... There's too many angles on it, right? There's a lot of right angles. I read that wrong, got very scared. It looks pretty good. I mean, it looks pretty good. I imagine, based off of, like, it looks like a high quality firearm. But I don't know anything about it. You know what I mean? Not sure. I'm not sure. You know, it seems like one of those super high-end pistols. And while I think they're cool, I'm not as into the super high-end pistols. I'm more into the more consumer-grade ones, because those are the ones that I'm going to be having access to. Like, I'm generally not going to buy a $5,000 pistol. So, that's in 300 Blackout. I think it's cooler than 5.56, but it's a little bit of a gimmick. Not as, like, useful as 5.56. It's just cooler. A couple of guys I work with love their Canics. I don't know. I don't know anything about the company or anything about the firearm. It looks like a pistol. That's about all I can say. It looks like a pistol. It's not... I would argue that it kind of looks like an ugly pistol. Because, like, Picatinny rails are just scattered throughout it. But, like, it looks relatively fine. Like, I don't know. I haven't shot one. It's 9x19. It's based on my MP style handgun. It's only $900. Oh, there you go. That's not super expensive. Then I don't know. I don't know anything about it or what it is. I'd have to hold it and shoot it to have like a real opinion on it. But it looks. I mean, the only thing I can judge it on just by looking at it is its looks, and it looks kind of like a 2006 edgy first-person shooter game. You know what I'm saying? Like the kind of firearm you'd have in one of those super edgy, like Ravenclaw, the game where you go through a dark, abandoned city filled with crime and dark magic demons that turn into fucking demons. And you've got your basic first sidearm is this. That's what it looks like. I don't know. I'm just getting some solid mid-2000s edge vibes on this thing. I don't know. I don't know if I'm alone in that. But like, I don't know if it's just like these like weight cuts here or what, or all these like serrations for like grip. It looks a little bit, there's just so many angles. There's so many like sawtooth angles on this handgun. It's you know, I don't know. Like, again, I can't judge it based off of anything other than looks, and it looks like if Linkin Park had a firearm made for them, this is what it would be. I mean, it's like if Linkin Park was a firearm, that's it. But you know, it's I don't know. I'd have to shoot it to see if it's like. I'd have to hold it in my hands, see how it feels to me, and shoot it to know if it's any good, right? Like, Because this gun feels really good in my hand, but it's very rough to shoot. I still like this gun a lot. Compared to this gun, or my MMP, which I put back, I think, which is a little bit less good in the hands, but way easier to shoot. So I'd have to know how it feels to hold in my small little bitch hands, and then shoot with my small little bitch hands to form any sort of opinion on it. Like, I know that a lot of people like the staccato 1911s. I'm not a fan. My dad has 2 of them, and I've shot them both, and I don't like them. It's just, but that's just me. Those are high-end guns, too, but, you know, I don't know. If someone wants to send me one of these for me to shoot it, I will absolutely give you an opinion on it. But other than that, it's just, for now, it's just the Lincoln Park gun. What happened to your with the pew-pew? What do you mean, with this one? She admits she has small hands. I never denied it. Pouches and tiny feet for the win. Comes with three straps like an MP. The MP. I don't know. It's just, I just can't shake. I mean, it just screams like I'm sorry. It's just it is a little bit like this, right? You know, you look at this gun. Whoops. I just can't help but thinking that it looks a little bit like I just see it. I can't unsee it. It's just there. The aggressive cut. I mean, it's... you know, it's Linkin Park's not bad, necessarily. It's just... edgy. Doesn't even matter. In the... You know, someone made it like a... I have to show you this. I can't show you like the whole song, but no, it's not even it. It's this one. This song bops. Don't know what you're expecting of me, but under the pressure of walking in your shoes, every step that I take is another. I'm gonna post this in the chat so that everyone here can go listen to that song on their own time, because this is a banger. I recommend it. I can't like play the whole thing on stream, but why don't you say you are a female? What? Fucking in your shoes. It is an absolute bop, that song. I know the lyrics to the original song because of this version. I don't listen to the original. Okay, simp on you. Fucking bangers, dude. Fucking bangers. Alright, is there anybody streaming with the femboy tag? Is there anybody streaming that I should raid? That's not a fucking VTuber. And that's not XQC. No, there's jack shit. There's no one. Toteless? No, it doesn't look like there is. I think they want Katie 13. Oh, it's a sleep stream though. I don't want to raid a sleep stream. All right, well, fuck. Well, I guess we'll just end the stream then. Anyway, thank you everybody for following. Thank you. She was a Chica's dance. I do owe a Chica dance. Alright, anyway, I will see you all later. Do I need to make another donate for Chica Dance? No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. I will see you on Thursday. Good night. Goodbye. Oh, I'm so fucking. I didn't.